And it's that special time of the week once again here, folks. We have seen 4 impeccable weeks of back-to-back heart-throbbing action across the entire Mario Mania League universe. And today, we bring ourselves another hot one here today for y'all. Today, we bring you Week 5. And with Week 5 comes a lot of potential, a lot of opportunities, and a lot of excitement, to say the least, for the rest of our crew. With that said, crew, we have a special co-commentator with us here today, another illustrious and fellow member of the general managers, and of course making their season and league debut as a general manager. We're going to have Rory Dawn joining us here in the booth tonight. Rory, how are you today? Absolutely. We got a lot of excitement, and that's a good segue to bring us into what are the matchups here tonight. First off, debuting. It's okay. We definitely can hear Rory. It's not me. It's what happens when I have a different audio channel. Rory, do me a favor. Just re-say everything you just said.
Absolutely. I would love to try to remember everything that I just said at this very moment. I am doing great. I am looking forward to all these amazing matches that are going to show up tonight. I expect maybe even some upsets even tonight with all the new trades and all the new players and new rosters. Everything that's showed up like the past weekend.
Exactly, and thank you for that. Now we can make this as a less clean transition to the Week 5 matchups. Starting us off here for tonight is going to be the New York Mets facing off against the Ceresland Sandstorm, followed by the Wildwoods One-Uppers and the Goon Squad. Similar to last week, we had 1 and 4 in the rankings of the conference go off against each other. This week, we're going to have the second and fourth rankings of each conference facing off against each other. So safe to say, we got a little more excitement with that. And our 2 non-conference contenders, but still well worth your time here tonight, are going to be the matchups between the Star Road Superstars. Hey, Rory, I think you recognize that team. And
yes, sure do.
And the Glitzville Glamours, of course, looking at their chances to glory as hopefully they can maybe make some mounted comebacks and be contenders into playoffs coming up. And then finally, wrapping up here for the night, one of the hottest teams so far in Ohio will face off against the Pillow Island Dreamers, looking to see if they also have their chance to potentially warm up here as well. Now, Rory, because you're in the booth, I think it's only appropriate that we start talking about your team to start us off here. You guys have been on a tear. I want to actually just really quickly show the standings that we had going into this week. You guys went 3-0 against the Ceresland Sandstorm last week, and that 3-0 was a monumental victory because now you guys are looking like you're basically guaranteed for playoffs, pending no crazy and insane statistical anomalies happen here. So tell me about what's been your keys to success so far. Like, what are you seeing with your team?
So, when we started off, it was when I went to first figure out how the roster goes and how everyone's setting in place. I was thinking this is how this should go and that should go, and a lot of times it was just more or less experimenting and figuring out where everyone needs to kind of go. And you even saw through like the first week and then the second week and even the third week. Everything needed to change, need to make a few tweaks, rather than get kind of complacent, I did sweep second on week 2. Well, maybe I should leave the roster. But it's where I look at some other things where it's there are ways to improve your teams and way to improve your synergies, your batting lineups. People can go up in the batting lineup, people should go lower in the batting lineup, depending on how everyone kind of performs out there, right? And people can perform bobbles where it's I had Yellow Pianta out in center field, which wasn't exactly doing very well for a few weeks. And so I needed to switch things up and look at the free agency list and see if I could maybe make better synergies out in the outfield. And where I could try to shift Yellow Pianta to be a starting pitcher instead. And where the outfield is now improved and the batting lineup seems to have gotten better. And it's just all about improving and try to fix your lineup to be as best as it possibly could be.
Yeah, absolutely. And keys and props to you for putting together such an excellent team. Your debut has really led to some very, very prominent parts here. But we got to talk a little bit about the trade deadline. As we talked about last week, the end of all trades basically wrapped up last night at 11:59 p.m. And we led to some pretty crazy scenarios. So let's talk about our first piece of news. A new acquisition for the Glitzville Glamours has been obtained as Fire Bro and the fellow bro, Hammer Bro, was moved over to the Pillow Island Dreamers. A major trade for the Glitzville Glamours, who we've talked about needed some bats on the ball, and bringing Fire Bro like this, Rory, really has to be a huge acquisition for the Glitzville Glamours. Although, not to be remiss, Hammer Bro, who's had a bit of a cold season, also going to miss him too. Rory, what are your thoughts on that big trade?
Well, I think you're missing here as well is the fact that there's also Green Toe moving over to the Pillow Island Dreamers, which I think is being underrated here. Which Toad being put into this lineup along with Hammer Bro can lead to great synergies with the Green Me's that are on Daffy's lineup.
Yeah.
There's I feel like in both ends of the ways, both teams benefited from the trades of the rosters to where you could have more synergies and better batting for one, and you could have just more synergies and better fielding for the other. So both ways, I see both teams benefiting from the trade here.
Yeah, that is a pretty big trade in of itself. Green Toad, of course, this season, 429 batting average, 14 singles, 1 double to their name, and 3 RBIs. While they may not necessarily be the biggest bat of the ball, they've definitely been well worth it. And the significance of seeing Fire Bro come on over, I mean, right now he's top 20 in the league so far for batting average, looking at a 543, slugging percentage looking muy bien at a 1057, 20 RBIs to Fire Bro's name. And I gotta tell you, if you didn't think for a second that this wasn't a major acquisition, the fact that he has 6 home runs, and I don't have it right in front of me, but I imagine that that's what it's felt like for Glitzville Glamours to finally have a little bit of a heavy hitter on their side. So I'm hoping and I'm excited to see where he's going to have him in the lineup, but we'll see where that goes next. But Rory, that wasn't the only major situation that happened this week. That was the only trade that happened. But we got to talk about what just happened behind the scenes. The roster moves really coming into fruition on this one. Free agency was popping off. Since there was a 2-man trade, the Glitzville Glamours, to maintain their 11-man roster, picked up Red Noki, who is going to potentially make their debut pending on Glitzville Glamours roster counts. The Wildwoods 1-uppers pick up Goomba and also drop Yellow Yoshi, which we've seen the Yoshi so far this season, and they really haven't had anything to brag about. So maybe a good decision all in all with that one here, Rory.
Yeah, so far what I've seen for all the changes, the Yoshis have been rather lackluster. I know there's people love Yoshi, people love this green dinosaur. I love this green dinosaur, but unfortunately for how it's been so far in the league, the Yoshis have been somewhat mediocre to not very good.
Yeah.
But there are better choices to have other than those to play. And from what I've seen for the changes, we haven't even talked to Sarasalan yet. Changes to where we move the Yoshis to have probably better players who are on the free agency market to show up, to actually show reasons hey, I should have been taken in the first place. This is what you've been missing.
Yeah. And then the bottom of this graphic here, you can see Dina the Dinosaur may potentially make the debut for Goon Squad. Goon Squad looking for any and every opportunity to really shake things up on their table. It's going to be a big thing. Now, you'll notice that the Goon Squad dropped Goomba, and right after that, the Wildwoods 1-uppers said, this is our opportunity. We need to pick up Goomba. This needs to be the big deal that we need to have there. Then the Sarasalan Sandstorm really making some big moves, picking up both Orange Me's for the synergy. We got number 4 from Codename Kids Next Door, Velma from the Scooby-Doo gang, and then we've got the Sarasalan Sandstorm releasing Blue Yoshi and Monty Mole. Safe to say, this could be pretty wild to see some of these shakeups happen here, Rory. Do you think any of these are concerning from one of the top contenders in the league right now as yourself?
For concerning wise, do you want to in my honest opinion, the team that's benefited the most from the moves that they made is Sarasalan, because I know that they're a team that they're still looking for their first series win. They always have one win, but they can't just close out a series or just have a rough time finishing. The change that I see that they made with the two me players they picked up, and they've changed their batting lineup, their positions places. everyone's mostly in a different spot now from what I've seen or taken a look at the lineup.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
really think what they've done is, for all the changes they made, should really help, considering the fact of who they're playing tonight. It is their do or die, and they had to make moves in order to make sure they have to be able to survive, because it's the last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
They have to try and do their best, and fighting the number 2 spot, that's their number 1 priority right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So, with that in mind, we are ready to go with our first games here of the night. It's going to be a real adventure to see what happens here for us at the Mario Mania League. We are ready. The players are all set to go. And we are going to get underway with our first matchup here of the night. The New York Mets against the number 4 in the rankings for the Mushroom Kingdom Conference. Let's see how things play out. Rory, I got a camera for you. Don't worry.
All right.
Let's get things underway as Lynn gives us the start of the at-bat, launches it all the way back. Number 4 not able to get there in time. Conked with the shell, or Koopa shell. And if you want to start off with a good exclamation point, you give yourself a double.
Yeah, doubles usually lead to like scoring positions immediately for this big fella.
Nice line drive, also going to make it right past the line. The second one over at number 4 is going to end up leading to the first score. It took 2 batters, Rory.
2 bats. Yeah, it's a bit surprising. I figured, it would be maybe like a slow start or just see how they test the new guys, and it's a little bit of a rough start, but hopefully they can pick it up.
Watches for strike 1. Good backhand from our friend Blue Critter, but got knocked a little too much around, so now it's going to be off to the one who knocks. Heisenberg up to see what they can bring to the table as that ball is carrying way back, further and further beyond. They're going to have to jump to get it, and they just get it in time.
Just in time.
And Scooby-Doo and the gang is looking to be optimistic out there as Velma was able to get to there just in time, thanks to the help of Baby Daisy's athleticism and agility out there in left field.
All right, now Bootleg, who hit a homer last series, I'm curious to see if they can actually replicate their success that they had from last one.
Yeah, hoping to repeat history is Bootleg. A great offensive outing last week. We'll see what comes up. Another line drive, but this time successfully able to get it is going to be number 4 for out number 2. And here comes another heavy hitter out to the right field, especially King Boo.
Yeah. Batting average hasn't been too well this season, but everything can all just not matter in a very swing of a bat. But not this time, it looks like. Oh, the ball!
Bit of a tough error. That's gonna suck for them. That's 2 runs in because of that negligence. You saw that ball just go straight up in the air, and that's just, I don't even want to necessarily dog on the Sandstorm, but that just felt like that's what the course of their season has been.
That is just unfortunate. I expected that to be easy out 9 times out of 10.
Well, we definitely saw the one in that situation. Minecraft Steve out to the plate now. Relatively middle of the line performance, and smart star pitching from Daisy's gonna bail them out from that, but not before 3 runs. Give us a start to our week 5 action. Sandstorm up next. Just as the first one passes along, Minecraft Steve, who's had a pretty okay pitching performance so far. Nothing necessarily to write home about,
but nothing's wrong with it either.
You can't criticize something that's been pretty much middle of the line. Most of it's really been bats on ball for this team so far. Blue Critter, which we kind of talked about last week, really kind of mirrored his fellow Critter brothers in their performances. That ball's going to carry back into the cannon and caught easy enough by our friend the blooper. Nice assist from Walter White on that one too.
Yeah, that's usually how it's been the story of this season. A lot of defense.
Yeah, there was a comment that was brought to me a while back that was like, man, this might be boring sometimes because you watch all these guys rob it over in home run territory. And, you know, to be honest with you, I disagree with that. It's more of the fact of knowing the times it doesn't probably ends up being a clutch game saver at this point.
Yeah, it all depends on your personal preference, whether is it if you like low-scoring affairs, or do you prefer the high dingers? And if you're a fan of the low-scoring games, so far it's as of the season's kind of mostly been about. And I'm a fan of either. If it's good baseball, it's good baseball.
Good baseball is good baseball indeed, and I agree with that. Another star pitch from Daisy, as that one's gonna just dunk right into infield with no issue, but there's no infield fly roll. A bit of a puzzling situation there, but
it all still was an out, so
lucky to evade that one before things got too nasty. Piranha looking at a 1-on-1 count. And that ball's carrying high. It's carrying deep. Velma's going to need to make a quick hustle and not going to jump there in time. And that's going to be an easy 2-run shot to Petey Piranha. Line drive practically to center field.
Yeah, it's one of the things where I expected the Mies or them to possibly get there faster, but I guess the ball was just hit hard enough that it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, you try to make that sprint just to see if you can get there in time, but unfortunately for them, that's going to make a bit of a tough starter for them. As number 4 fields yet another one, throws to second base, and another runner on base and blooper.
I also think it matters based on the stadium, because I feel like this stadium is a bit smaller than most. Oh my god, the boo is very good on that one. Allows the blooper to make it over to third.
Yeah, extended the extra base run. Nice work on that. And here we go to bootleg. Had a pretty decent season so far. They'll be able to keep the same momentum. Not going to be able to do so as that ball is directed right at Blue Critter. And another big scoring run outlet as the Strassland Sandstorm are going to need to basically make a response. The nicest way I'm going to phrase it is right now.
Yeah, being down 5 early is less than ideal and a bit of a surprise, if you ask me. But the Mets so far this season have been very inconsistent. Either they're going to get a lot of runs, or they're not going to get very many at all. As we've seen, like they beat me at the very first week, but they also lost to the Goon Squad.
Yeah, a bit of a for the NFL fans in this chat. It's kind of like how the Buffalo Bills just lost to the Miami Dolphins when they just beat the Kansas City Chiefs. You're kind of puzzled on how that whole outcome had happened.
As the phrase is said, on first any given Sunday.
Grounder to Petey is going to go to second, off to first, and we're going to change sides after a good double play. Strassland Sandstorm basically go 1-2-3 yet again, and Rory, we're looking at a little deja vu here. Still, of course, 3 games to play here tonight, and the series is still well open. But if you are the Strassland Sandstorm, you got to have a little pep in your step, because these are the kind of games you need to win.
Yeah, you need to win these games, and it's one of the things where you always gotta hope for things to turn around, possibly.
Well, they can turn around with a ball carrying way back, and Minecraft Steve has found his little diamond, and he's ready to rock and roll with a solo shot to get the thing started off.
Well, I was going on to say hopefully things can turn around faster for the Sandstorm, but things just seem to keep piling on for the Mets.
Yeah, just
unfortunate.
I'm gonna say in this case then, and much like our Minecraft server, you can continue to see more success.
Now I'm just wondering why you got even Peach is tired now on the mound, and you think for yourself, like, what do you even go to replace next?
Yeah, you've already gone through Daisy, who's had a pretty rough go today. Who's kind of your next choice is indeed a very valid concern. Let's see what they bring to the table next, but right now is Pablo Sanchez, who's been a bit tough, or a bit of a rough outing, I meant to say.
They've had some rough sledding as of late, and I think it's going to continue. And 3-2-1 has been shown in 1-2-3.
Yeah, hopefully the next time it's going to be 0 if it's going to be the Sandstorm. But we go to the season debut of number 4. See what they can bring up.
And start out with a nice single.
Good base hit to get things started off for the Strassland Sandstorm.
Well, that is deep, but it is unfortunately strike 1.
Yeah, tough foul ball to follow through with. Line drive lands just in front of Heisenberg, and nobody's going to get called out on that one, so here we go.
Alright, maybe a rally can begin. Very opposition for your 9th hitter to start off to maybe score some runs, but sometimes it always ends up being the case. But
it doesn't help when you have a double play just like that, and you go from none to 2.
It is unfortunate, but well, everything's over. But
good line drive.
I keep trying to say things, and unfortunately, the opposite seems to be happening. But that is the way things work sometimes.
Sometimes you just got to kill the surge just like that, and see what Lynn can do. A little short pop over to center field is going to land successfully, and yeah, this I don't think the Sandstorm are looking to make the pitching change if they can help it, but especially with P.D. Piranha already a home run on their docket today, looking to make it too. That ball is high and deep.
It is deep, but it is caught.
Yeah, good catch from number 4. Plenty of time to react to that one, so props to the defense on that one to make the recovery, but we almost had a pretty scary moment there, I would say.
Yeah, because we're already down 6 in a very defensive, usually heavy sort of game, so it's any more runs is going to be more of a disaster. Just now we're looking at mercy rules as possible.
Nice shot.
Oh, nice catch by Madge.
Magic Koopa, and also makes
the double play with chemistry.
Nice work, a little synergy, never hurt nobody in this case, and in this specific one, double play is going to wrap things up for that inning. And just like that, we went 3, 2, 1, 0. I don't think you can go negative now, so we'll see if how the numbers reset on the next one.
We figure out, see how numbers work. Ooh. We got 2 strikes looking at the final pitch, possibly.
Bit of a puzzling star pitch from Minecraft Steve. Doesn't quite help out, as that's a line drive to Pablo Sanchez. High flying ball from Blue Critter. Gonna be a pretty easy one to snatch from the bloopers with more than plenty of time. Tough outing. One of the power hitters here for the Strassland Sandstorm have continued to just be, I guess just the best comparison I could give it is cold as ice.
Yeah, it is. It's been tough sledding, but things could just change in an instant, possibly. So you never know. He could suddenly just show up, be a best batter next game.
Absolutely. And another, honestly, kind of deadbeat grounder goes to Pablo Sanchez. Easy one to field out, and we end this inning here. There's only 3 more outs for the Strassland Sandstorm to have a chance to shine. Otherwise, this is looking like we are ready to call it quits on Game 1. White charging back. Got a little too underneath that one. Sorry, over that one, I should say. Once again, here's bootleg. Good base hit. Gets it over to number 4, and a base hit single with 1 out. Gets things started for the New York Mets.
King Boo is still looking for their first hit.
King Boo.
That's a deep one.
Gonna launch it high, but just short on the warning track. We can't really take anything for granted because Baby Daisy did not have this one last time, so.
Yeah, I remember that said that they were still looking for their first hit. Actually, that is the first question. For people who don't really know, Does it still count as a hit if it's an error?
So it is classified technically as just an error, and it does not classify as a hit if you're talking about official real-life baseball statistics. Kind of a little fun tidbit. They don't classify it as a hit.
Ooh, I'm surprised it didn't throw it to third. Bootleg got hit by that shell.
Yeah, I think it was just looking for the closest up on that one. Pablo Sanchez now up to the plate.
Been struggling so far, but let's see if they can do anything with the bases loaded.
Ball goes
Unfortunately
directly to Magic Koopa. Good reaction time, but also good defense from the Sandstorm. They have a 6-run lead to hopefully see if they can at least minimize the deficit on. Otherwise, we are moving on to game 2. And another loss in the books for the Grassland Sandstorm.
Yeah. Well, it start off good and you have a single. That's how everything needs to go.
Velma with a good base hit. Once again, her debut as well to the Grassland Sandstorm and the MML. Good base hit.
That's another hit over there. That could possibly be a double.
Yeah, excellent double. Velma now looking in scoring position along with Baby Daisy. And another debut to the MML is going to be number 4. This is the first one here for strike one. Base hit directly at Petey. That's going to be a double play. And it sucks to kill that pretty quickly, but now it's up to Daisy.
Yeah, let's see if he can avoid the goose egg.
Ball's going to carry high and deep. They're going to need to have a big snipe on this Koopa shell. Too late, even though that's a good double shot. And that's going to bring us to game 1. New New York Mets helping to make an increase on that run deficit, which as of right now in second place, they have a -7 to their name, if I'm reading this graphic correctly. So a bit of a tough start. Oh, excuse me, to a +7, I should say.
Now that'd make it 13. PD is the MVP, which for how they're fielding and how their batting goes, it very is well earned.
Yeah, definitely well worth it on that one. Let's go ahead and get our screenshot in there. And it is all set. Bit of a tough one to get us started out here for the Grassland Sandstorm. Not quite sure if they're going to be able to bring this one back to the table. You know, we had a very identical situation last week, Rory, with the Grassland Sandstorm. And with those roster changes, you would think like, hey, maybe they're going to start, shifting to some good here, but I don't know if that game really kind of gave us a convincing argument. Velma and number 4 seemed like they had some promise, though.
Yeah, they've been I saw a couple of singles from them, and it was a rough go at the very first inning for number 4 in the field, but everything else just seemed like it would be. They seem to have gotten more accustomed to things after the first couple of innings, but unfortunately, there's only 5 innings for the first game, so it's gonna be hard to say. It's either if it's just gonna be just starting problems or see if it works better now for game 2, but who knows? We have to still see what the remaining 2 games has to offer.
Well, it looks like the player's ready to go. We've got another daytime adventure here at the MML. Donkey Kong's glorious jungle stadium is ready. The sun is shining. Ball is ready to be played as we go to the top of the first.
Just line drive, it straight to Peach, and this out number 1. Here's last game's MVP. Fortunately, unable to make a replication, and out number 2.
As Ethan says in the chat, nothing like a snowy evening in some Mario Mania League. I couldn't agree more with you on that one. Power shot, not going to pay off, but a smart choice to throw the bob-omb. Dodge doesn't pay off. We end up going from, well, that's an easy catch to, oh, hey, look, a single.
Yeah, that is the whole bonus you have for items. You can very much make a change, just like this catch from Critter, making it change sides.
Critter, another strong contender in the shortstop conversation. be covering a lot of Gold Glove Awards and the whole like this upcoming season. Voting will be done by the general managers for that as a little fun tidbit, but All-Star voting will be happening here at the end of the stream, or excuse me.
Oh, what a hit straight down the middle.
Go Live is tomorrow for All-Star voting, so make sure you're thinking about all your friends and fam there. Naoto now looking for their chance to shine.
Unfortunately, his way to double play.
Naoto's only had a 407 batting average this season so far. Not much to really brag about. Blue Critter, on the other hand, 1 triple to their name, 3 home runs, and a 519 batting average. Seeing if they can make it 2. Not going to make it so, as that ball's going to fly easily over to Heisenberg, and we're going to flip sides and move on.
So far, I have 1 hit so far for the first inning, but that's better than none.
We stay neutral with 1 egg to the other. It's going to the top of the second. Bootleg with a good base hit to get things started off.
And now here's King Boo. Now, he drove in a couple of runs last inning, but that was purely based off an error. I'm gonna have to see if King Boo can actually make a good hit and solid contact to make it past the outfield.
King Boo, mixed in with several other batters, have a very consistent assist that they've got. They're one of the top 10 in home runs. However, they also have a below 500 batting average. So you kind of look to them for your chance to score a big run. It seems like they go big or they go home most of the time.
Yeah, there's a few players like that out here in the league. You can either build for go big or go home, or you can either build yourself to be a small ball team. And go big or go home, we got 2 outs, all like that.
And another good one from Critter to be able to make a double. Well, actually, really just more of a diving play on that one. We go to 2 outs.
This is a big play. Just able to get by Blue Critter, and we got ourselves, Yoshi gets himself another single. Yoshi's actually been doing pretty well so far. Which leads up to Pablo, who's had a bit of a struggling batting season, but that can all be forgiven for a very good hit.
Pablo, with the recent drop-offs of several other team players so far, is sitting at the bottom of the batting average so far. Only 8 singles this season, 242 batting average before we got into our games today. And safe to say, not much has changed.
Nah.
I think it's what happens
It's
when
been a while
puberty.
since backyard baseballs. Yeah, sure it is.
A big shot just evades Pablo Sanchez. Powell's going to
and a
extend
big
it
pow block
to
makes
a
it a nice double.
Maybe getting greedy with the triple. Yep, rounding second, coming back though. Knows that they're not going to make it in time.
Smart base running.
And the name is right there. Shaking the royal rattle is Baby Daisy, seeing if they have their chance. Baby Daisy also.
Oh, what a jump by King Boo.
Yeah, Baby Daisy still continuing to have some batting struggles. Only 353 batting average. Not much to really add to the resume as we go off to Lynn to get things started off. Top of the lineup coming next. Another diving play from Blue Critter. Another sensational play. And this is one of those ones where maybe his bat hasn't been that great, but you got to be thankful to have him at shortstop for some of the plays he's had so far.
Absolutely. You got a bunch of players who really do show up. They have a nice cold bat, but their outfield work is impeccable that you usually need to keep them out or keep them in your lineup.
Speaking of impeccable, we see an impeccable shot from Petey Piranha. Line drives over to right center. Lands a good single and maybe a sacrifice bunt from Blooper.
Possibly, but you also got Adams, so that changes things.
Yeah, they burned Blooper on the way over, so not an Inkling's chance to make that one happen, but they at least do advance Petey to second.
And a single or double can possibly even just give up the run.
Diving play
just
just
gets
narrowly
right by,
misses Peach, and they're not
misses.
going to get there in time. We see PD Piranha now with a chance to shine over at third. 2 outs. So a base hit's going to at least get our first run on the board. Just over Blue Critter.
Just over his head.
PD Piranha with the first run scored in, and Bootleg with another RBI to add to their name. Well done on their part. New York Mets take the lead. That ball's carrying very high, very fast. Gonna need to get there in time. Doesn't land it.
Nope.
King Boo not looking to right field, but left as that one sails out of here.
That was a shot that was way too high for even number 4 grab.
Yeah, that was an exclamation point to make home run number 7 for King Boo on the season. And it's about time to make that pitching change indeed, as Peach going off of the freshly homered Minecraft Steve. Not going to be able to produce the same result, though, as that's a line drive to Daisy. And Rory, we look at almost a form of deja vu, because we went from 3-2-1-0 to 4 at this point.
Yeah, I feel a little bit bad because I go and start before the game's going, thinking that Wrestling is gonna make a big change to see how, with all the changes, I really liked how their lineup's going. But unfortunately, it's been not doing so hot. That's what I've been thinking. So it's a bit hard to see that it's not going so well. I know these two people are part of my conference and such, but you kind of want good competition from whoever you got in your league, and even as rivals.
I'm thinking out loud here, but it'd be very fun to do like a fantasy league for the Mario Mania League at some point, where you get to have all these players as a part of your fantasy league and see who performs the best, but one step at a time.
Of course. Now, would you be your first draft pick? Did you pick Bowser?
Donkey Kong. I definitely sip that.
Whoa, what a
Donkey
pow
Kong.
block!
And with that is also going to be not quite an error. Powell was excellently sniped, as that impacted all 3 infielders over on that side.
Yeah, that was a wonderful use of their items.
Oh, we got a close play. And the New York Mets knock him to his feet, and that's going to be a tough one, as the Wrestling Sandstorm.
They went for the advanced runner in order to stop more runs possibly even getting here. But it's looking to get bad to worse.
Grounder's an easy double play. Another run score is out of that outcome, though, so maybe not all was lost. Let's see what PD Piranha now brings. That ball's carrying high. It's carrying far and quick yet again.
Deep.
Too late.
It is too far.
PD Piranha lands yet another homer on the Sandstorm here today. Bit of a tough one, safe to say, for the Sandstorm now. They've let out quite a lot of offense in these last 2 innings.
Yeah, I think for this, I feel like this is one of the smaller stadiums that we have out here. So it's like, for power hitters like PD and King Boo, they can just hit this ball easily out here and hit it far and deep. It makes it less time for the buddy system in order to actually catch these home run balls.
Right. Well, here we go. This is going to be Blue Magic Koopa, seeing if they have their chance to shine. And they do try to go yard to get things started out, but maybe not the move.
Oh!
As a
Nearly
big play and a help to synergy on that one, as Eisenberg pitched that over to Blooper to make that happen.
Oh, nice single that with a boom. Might make it a double.
Nice disappearing act. Helps out Naoto to get over to second base. Here comes Blue Critter now.
This is your first run possibly for Wrestling.
That ball is looking
deep.
good. Stay
It's
fair. Yes, it is.
It is fair.
It just paints the line just enough to get on out of here. And the 2-run shot from the Sarasaland Sandstorm. Actually, that was off of the pillar.
Yeah, it sure did. Just like you said, Earlier he was looking pretty cold up at bat, but now he easily can get a 2-run. He got some life.
And maybe back to back, it's clearing, it's going high, and it's just in the grasp of Walter White.
But yeah, at least we are finding signs of life for this team. That's still important.
Yeah, this is that does make out number 2, which is a bit of a bummer, but you know, you might be onto something if they're starting to actually score at this point. Nice shot, but that's gonna be a tough one as that lands right into the mitt of Walter White. Leads us off for the New York Mets.
Yeah, it was hit hard. It was hit well. It was just too hard. It was far enough for Walter to catch, and a great single off that splits the first and second baseman.
Yeah, Jesse, we do need to catch some balls indeed.
Oh, looks like a double play ball.
Easy one goes over to Daisy. And with 2 outs, hopefully this will be the chance to just simply end it at 1-2-3.
The King Boom might have other words to say.
To pass this one lightly.
Surprising grab from Daisy. It looked like it slid in place.
Yes, solid diving play. And now we have 3 outs to determine whether or not the Strassland Sandstorm are pretty much eliminated as a guarantee from playoffs. I really thought 3 outs were so important other than this moment. Well, good way to get things started off. Nice base hit to get things going.
Now it's important just not to make double plays.
Another diving play. Oh, and I think we might have jinxed him with that one.
Yeah, P does an incredible job as shortstop. They catching the ball and they can just slide immediately. Their momentum to grab the second base and immediately able to take it to first.
And it looks like that's going to be out number 3. The Strassland Sandstorm, even with the roster moves they made, does not look like it's going to help them out much, as that's going to be another dominating performance from the New York Mets. Game 2 and the series goes over to the Mets. But for all that we know, there could be a chance that we see some life out of the Sandstorm on the last one. We don't know yet.
Yeah, they're just looking to hopefully, they're trying to save face now at this point, just do as best as they can.
Well, Rory, if you were in the wheelhouse of the Sandstorm, what would you be doing with your team right now? Where are some weak spots that you're seeing right now?
I'm just trying to figure out where we would upgrade here because I like a lot of changes that they made for like the outfield, and I think the problem we have here is a lot of the hits so far aren't getting into the outfield, or is like we have hitters that do manage to get there, but the problem is getting the opposing team, like on the New York Mets. This is nothing to take away from Jay's team. This is more a compliment of the Mets. They keep getting double plays like it's elementary. Like they get able to do this so easily. So
Yep.
It's hard to where it's having to figure out what to do with your batting lineup to where you can get players that can just keep getting hits without having all these double plays happen.
Exactly.
Because because as you've seen from my team plays a lot of small ball. We get a lot of singles. We've only had we have a couple of power hitters somewhat, but more often than not, we just usually get a lot of singles and things just kind of roll up and play with small ball. And as we've seen a lot with the defense so far this season, it's hard to get a lot of home runs with the great outfield. So I'm just trying to figure out how to adjust the batting lineup, see if we can get better, maybe possibly better hitters with what you have now, and try a few other things. Maybe you switch up pitching and see where we go from there.
Well, Game 3 is going to be coming up here just a second, chat, but I think we're going to cut to the standings here for just a second. This is just the start of this week for us, and I got to tell you, this is looking very promising for the new New York Mets. They're 2 games back on your team, actually, the Star Road Superstars. So if your team does kind of ends up finally getting cold on that big winning streak that they've been working on here lately, I don't know, Rory. You might have to have a little chat with your team to make sure that you're locked in for today.
Of course. I'm going against another team that has a lot of roster, that has the part of the big trade that we had over the weekend. So it's one of the things where you got to prepare for yourself for a team that's made their changes.
Well, the game is ready to go. We are all set. Minecraft Steve ready to get things kicked off for us as the Ceresla and Sandstorm are going to look to see where they can make their comebacks. First one's line out over to Pablo Sanchez. For what he lacks so far on the offensive end, he's definitely contributed on the defensive.
Yeah, I remember even for how the first series it was against him, it was a nightmare to hit it past Pablo. And he's still proven now he's like a great second baseman.
Blue Critter, who's had a bit of a tough outing so far today, looking to change his fate. Not going to be able to do so. We're switching sides as Blooper is able to climb off the shoulders of Walter White to get that off for out number 3.
It always is kind of tough to you have power hitters and needs to get out of there so fast, but it's you got people who are in the middle. It's always tricky to get that thing out of there.
Here we go, Lynn.
This is Kukushka.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I have been saying that wrong this whole time. Forgive me for that. I'm gonna have to fire the production associate who wrote Lynn on my papers today.
Lynn is part of the Wildwood One-Uppers.
And speaking
and that ball is hit deep.
That ball's carrying high and
too
far, but not gonna be able to be enough. Again, that's been a pretty telltale sign of this season so far. If you got a ball that carries high and deep, it may be promising, but if you leave the door open, all you gotta do is just climb off of some synergistic shoulders, and it's an easy one to grab for them.
Now, with Daisy's star pitch, it can be very good if you're against someone who doesn't have an item in the back, because like it's an easy pop fly out. But like things like the bomb can cause a bit of a distraction to the easy catches, and usually makes an error or two, as we've just seen.
Walter White just passes the grasp of Peach. Man on first and second now. See what Bootleg's going to be able to bring to the table. Good batting average so far. Just about in the 500s category. Not going to be able to be enough, though.
We're still locked with the zeros after the first inning, but it seems pretty exciting one so far.
Yeah, let's see what the second inning is going to bring us. Blue Drybones looking to see what they can bring us to the table. That ball is going high and deep. I don't think they're going to get there in time. I think it makes it through. And that's what you need right there. Blue Drybones launches that one out to center field with a skyrocket, and there you go. If you needed something to start the Sandstorm, that's it right there.
Give them their first lead of the series.
Base hit, not gonna be enough to make it
Too
happen.
far. Also noticing a lot of charge hits so far for this Wasteland. I'm normally figured to see a couple of slap hits so you can get back to the infield. They didn't want to hit this ball deep.
Yeah, I think they want to try to play a little hero ball. I think they want at least some kind of chance to shine.
That was a great solid hit out the center. The right center.
gapper over to the side. Number 4 on first. Looking to see if he can go to number 4 as the base. Not this time.
Fortunately,
that
not
one
this time.
passes over to Blooper. At least 1 run scored now for the Sandstorm. Starting off with the lead, but coming up next is our 7 home runs and over 100% slugging percentage is King Boo.
Starts things off with a single. Maybe even a double, depending.
Nice base hit. Get things started out for King Boo.
Steve, we've seen earlier on, he can go yard.
Steve having the left field yard that he had earlier. Maybe looking to repeat. Probably not with that base hit. And smart choice for King Boo to run back. Finally gets out number 1 thanks to a good star pitch by Daisy.
Now a match with the 2 captains. I still feel it's a bit of a surprise that Yoshi was the captain we picked, but it does make sense with the follow-up first pick that they had,
and another dashing play ends up costing him as another good base hit. Yoshi, a statement that has not been said very often this season, along with this guy right here, base hit.
Yeah, Yoshi's been getting a lot of hits this series. Pablo, oh, with the item though.
Another big item play. Kukrushka's chance to shine with bases, Chuck. This could potentially be good. Another pow right at Peach. Run scored, tied it up. And what in the world? 3 straight item snipes.
Yeah, that's how important items are in this game.
And what's also important...
Well, that's a fair ball.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get there in time. Yep.
No.
They thought they were going to have to tag, and that was going to be Baby Daisy to get that one in. Or, yes, Baby Daisy to get that one in. And here we go with Blooper. 2 outs. Just need a base hit. Not going to... Oh, wait!
Oh, they will, though.
Yes! Score is safe. Lead change in effect. And wow! This is some of the best item play we've seen this season.
It's quite remarkable how well everything's been just being done as an item too. It's just more surprising than anything else, because considering what we've seen so far this season.
Walter White with another
no.
big play. That's 3. Ooh, tough dash. That's 4, and that should be 5 that scores, and we empty. The bases loaded thanks to Walter White's easy single over to left center. 2 dashes is what costed that one, Rory. You saw Baby Daisy then get hit by the flower, and number 4 struggling on that one.
Yeah, that is unfortunately that might just be the game right there. That is just some dominance that just didn't just poor play outside, but not much we can really do as spectators.
Yeah, the best that you can do is just go, that's a bummer. Especially after a good diving play from Daisy finally stops the bleeding.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that lead was very short-lived, and we've now seen Mets have 1 run, 2 run, 3 run, 4 run, and 5 runs.
Yeah, at this point, you might as well see if this is going to be a 6-runner. The next inning is another diving play from Pablo Sanchos. Lands that one into his glove.
The Sanchos.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about the pronunciation of that one. That was a slip.
It just goes over his head.
Even with a little love spray, Walter White does manage to make that throw.
Well, that's a nice single, maybe even double, depending on the item usage. Well, we have a runner at third base.
Alto with another great play to make things work for that one. And a good line drive lands just in front of Blooper. And here we go.
Bases are loaded.
And of course, with the solo home run today already, the lead in his hands, seeing if he can maybe repeat history with a third straight home run attempt.
Or even another single is all that matters. Another run scores and the bases are still loaded.
Well, like you mentioned earlier, we do have the GM in the booth right now who is dealing with small ball being their keys to success in top of the game or top of the league so far. And
yeah, sometimes you don't need to always get big hits. All you need is just single hits and runs will accumulate. You don't always need to hit the big one.
Grounder right to Pablo Sancho, gets it over to...
So PD, and fortunately that was a double play. The Adams weren't able to help out this time around.
Well, at least they have 2 innings that they've scored, in the optimist nature that I am.
King Boo was wanting to give this one a ride, but... Oh! I'm shocked that was even a foul ball. Go to the count. And a single is all that was required, and a runner on base up the first bat.
Let's go to Minecraft Steve, see what he can bring to the table. Nice shot.
Fortunately, it just led to double play.
Yeah, a bit of a lapse of base running from King Boo on that one.
Sometimes it's hard to remember you don't have legs.
It's a spooky thing, you know?
Yeah, the spooky month is over.
Yeah, but that's
got a lot of
that
snow.
King Boo is still not going to remind us of those said escapades. Tough inning here for the new New York Mets, but still maintaining a 3-run lead. See what they bring to the table up next here on Mario Mania League. Watch the first one here for his strike is Baby Daisy with a liner over to King Boo, with the reaction time of the undead is truly unbeatable. And another great diving play from PD Piranha. Had quite a few to add to his name today.
Yeah, it's a really tough competition for the Gold Glove over at shortstop. There's many good players over there this season, so it's hard to choose a favorite. Ritter's done both the shortstops on both these teams have done extremely well.
Yeah, this is, I jokingly say this, but this is almost the equivalent of saying, I hope that both teams do their best.
I mean, it's where it's both the shortstops so far have hit home runs, and they both made many big plays over at shortstop. So it's hard to say which one's trying to outdo the other.
Good liner from
Oh, now he's gotten hit by Pablo.
Keeps it alive as we keep all princesses and Magic Koopa. Although he could be a princess if he wanted to be. Nice shot, but gonna be in the grasp of Walter White. We're gonna change sides here, but
I'm seeing a lot of hits, and things are starting to... It looks better, it's just unfortunately we're not seeing the results that they would like to see.
you know, it's a rare outcome to try to wish for this, but had that actually successfully gone, we could have seen the lead change right there thanks to that grand slam. So
yeah, we're down to 3 outs until a sweep possibly happens, but even then, the Mets can still build on their lead. The Fisher would like that too. A single.
burnt diaper from Baby Daisy. Tough one for that, but...
And here comes Big Peter.
And Big Peter is launching that one big and good save from number 4.
Nice save.
That was a huge sprint needed from both of them to get to that one in time, especially with how quickly that one was rolling. Good shot from number 4, Baby Daisy. And
Trying to keep their team still in it.
With 2 outs, let's see what Blooper is going to bring for us.
Those are some nice pitches. I'm looking at 0-2 count. Like a catch. And now, down to the final 3 outs.
Yes, Wrestling Sandstorm, it's a do-or-die situation. they go 0-3 again. This is pretty much the, I would argue, nightmare scenario if you're number one, as in you guys coming up here for the Star Road Superstars.
Oh wow, I thought I got by Pablo, but I shouldn't be surprised at this point. Pablo's done really well at second base. And a blooper to blooper.
Blooper to blooper.
Still, it's a runner on first.
Myself to be whenever I would try to make a movie, if I made a movie.
Oh, another single. We have 2 runners on base and tying runs up at bat. That is a child.
BB Daisy had their chance to potentially capitalize. They've had a couple base hits today, but nothing too advanced. This is now or never, though. This being the fact that there is first and second, this also could set up for a double play.
Oh,
Unable
it's a hit.
to get to it.
The bases are now loaded. Oh wait, Drybone's able to come home off the flower.
Running to go home. 3-5.
It just gets by Pablo.
Yeah, we shockingly saw productivity. Not to diss on the Sandstorm, but finally saw productivity out of Baby Daisy. Again, another situation
now,
where their
Steve
defense
is looking a little bit frazzled.
Nice liner.
Oh, that's a deep line drive.
Oh, it almost went over the wall.
But we have a run, and the tying run's at third base.
Number 4
that was a
used
great
whatever
hit.
gizmo he could from number 3. And man, that was a crazy shot. Nearly almost made it a walk-off. Well, not a walk-off, but a lead change. Now let's see what
now
Daisy
here's the captain
can do.
of Daisy herself.
Oh, and
now a pitching change.
Icing the pitcher at the last moment. And now it's time for Yoshi to shine. Line
it's over
shot!
the head.
And Baby Daisy's gonna be able to score home. There's the tying
and
run.
Pablo? Oh,
and the Pau ends up knocking it out too. They could have went home.
I mean, I guess they played it safe, but we have the lead change up at third base now, and it was a nice double.
Finally, the game is actually tied. The moment is here. Peach might be able to change the lead. All they need is one base hit. They're stealing a home, and they mess up. They didn't go for the bunt.
Oh. They tried again. They tried again.
And this time, oh no!
I've not seen the Yoshi start pitch.
The rainbow egg. Not a good call to end up going with that one. Blue Magic Koopa. 2 outs.
That's
line
a hit.
Drive. It hits.
That's the run.
4 scores, and we finally see the Cerestrine Sandstorm in the 5th inning take the lead. Here we go.
It's finally what an exciting game. We're coming down to the finish too, and we still have more runs and a bunt.
And stealing it again. The
boo! And the ghost!
The boo actually made it work. Unbelievable. A masterful show and a great item play. This has just been the game of item play. And then we got Blue Critter launching it far back and wide.
Out of here.
3-run shot. Blue Critter. They wanted to splurge the entirety of their run stock in the 5th inning of the 3rd game, but they sure did it. As that ball tails fair territory, 10-5.
And Yoshi's already tired. We have 2 pitcher changes in 1 inning.
And crazy to see it. King Boo now. 3-star power if they really choose to use it, but actually, this might be a good chance. Oh bounces off of Petey. And so we finally see another runner on base. This could potentially be good.
He has gone through the entire batting lineup and another single.
Yeah, we're
This is the team I was hoping to see.
Yeah, this is kind of mentioned by Typh. This might still be their last outing before the end of playoffs, they finally changed sides, but not before a major
An 8-run
runs.
inning.
8 runs scored. Unbelievable, Rory.
Fantastic. Like, this is the team I was hoping to see with all these changes. It's a shame that we couldn't see it the first 2 games, but holy, I got 1 out.
Nice speed
The
from
Mets.
Baby Daisy. 2 more outs, and they at least take a game and not have the 6-game losing streak they had, but cut it to 5.
0-2s.
Bootleg does land it right into Blue Critter's hands. King
One
Boo,
more to go.
although this is not quite the batter you want to deal with. And just in front of Velma for a base hit. Never mind!
No, it's
Never
not!
mind! That's crazy. Getting booed too slow. And there we go. First game win for the Ceresland Sandstorm with an unbelievable 5th inning.
5th inning rally.
Hey, you want to talk about the definition of rally, scoring 8 runs to help yourself and your team win. Heck, they didn't even need 8 runs. They could have done 4 and they would have been fine with it.
No, they needed 6. I mean, they needed 6 runs in order to beat 5. 4 would have tied it.
Well, they did have 2 already, so I'm saying that would have been 4, would have made it 6 for them. But
Yeah.
wow. You
Hey, sometimes you gotta pad your stats. You gotta get as much as you can do.
Yeah, well, in this case, that run difference does get a little bit of an impact, and we'll maybe see that play into effect over the next few weeks. But, you know, again, to just kind of recap some of the major changes we've seen now in the standings, Mushroom Kingdom-wise, the New York Mets are going to end up being 10-5 after this series, and the Ceresland Sandstorm being 4-11. Now, of course, with the conference record changes, that 1 loss may be a game changer as well, because that may bring some cushion for you guys here at the Star Road Superstars, depending on how things play out.
Mm-hmm. And also possibly looks for the Island Dreamers as well, because they are looking to get that 2nd place spot as well. And depending on how they do tonight, like, they could possibly just try to get 2nd place spot or 1st place spot themselves, depending on how all the cards play.
Exactly. Series 2 is coming up here next, and the matchup is looking to be a bit of a powerhouse as well. Another tale of 2 and 4 facing off against each other. We've got the Wildwoods 1-uppers against the Goon Squad. Now, of course, Goon Squad did have a rough outing at an 0-3 record last week for their side. Of course, their first conference games, their run difference also looking a bit tough as well, as they had a -24 going into tonight's matchup. Rory, what do you think is going to be the difference maker for the Goon Squad here today?
Okay, for the Goon Squad, I feel like they're the potential of the team. There's a lot of potential with these guys. I feel like their batting lineups could all be worked a bit better. Their best batter, when we look at their stats, is currently in the 8th spot in their lineup.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like they could move Waluigi to be a leadoff batter and like have Warrior to follow to be like a really good start off line to, like, you know, get things better. The defense is, I feel like, decent, and with Dina now being their being their pitcher, you have to hope Dina's not like moved away from the mound early, because most likely Luigi's gonna be coming in as their pitcher, and Luigi is in the outfield.
Yeah.
And so it would possibly throw away like their synergy and home runs would possibly go out the right field instead this time, or even center, depending.
Absolutely. Well, here we go. We have our next game ready to go. It is going to be an interesting one, to say the least, because the Wildwoods 1-uppers are looking to see if they can really cinch their chances. Just even to remind everybody that they recently signed Goomba and released Yellow Yoshi as a result of it. That may end up playing into effect as we see this next upcoming game. But players ready to pitch and are ready to rock and roll. And off the crazy start, Dry Bones launching it back, and not in time is Vito and Luigi. And first pitch, we launch this thing out of the sky. Don't worry, Rory, I got you.
Yeah, I was a bit of I'm trying to watch it like on the stream to catch up, but wow, we're off to like one pitch, one hit. Reminded me of the Blue Jays World Series match against the Dodgers.
This is, of course, to mention that the person pitching is Dina the Dinosaur. If you're not very familiar with Dina the Dinosaur, I'm going to tell you to Google it. It's a better result than what I'm going to be able to give you in this circumstance.
Yeah, not exactly the ideal debut you would want to see as your first pitch be taken out of the little stadium we got here.
Yeah, first pitch just like that is a tough outcome, but we'll see how things carry on. Of course, we talked about it as well, the Goon Squad picking up Dina the Dinosaur over free agency and dropping the Goomba that went over to the one-uppers, so a bit of a fascinating tale of players swapping from one to the other. See what our Rapscallion Green Luigi can start us off here.
Going against Wigo, who I believe is probably one of the best pitchers so far we have in the Mania League.
Yeah, preaching a lot of consistency at the mound. That's been kind of the telltale sign as that goes literally 1, 2, 3. I don't know what Luigi was trying to wait for on that one.
It was unsure if it was going to be a strike or not, but it is barely just getting in these corners. We're just painting it. Oh, and the item use. Oh, he was still not even fast enough at time.
Still sensed it just in time, though. Nice job from Vito.
That's the whole thing that could be very helpful in terms of synergy. Even tight plays, a little bit of synergy is all that's needed in order for it to be able to turn an out or a single.
Starting out with the first pitch strike. The Dinosaur grounder over to Yellow Magic Koopa. Bomb on the way, but not enough.
Well, it's not in time.
Change their minds. Have a bit of a mix-up here as we've got a pretty big lineup coming up next now for the one-uppers.
Yeah, a heavy hitter lineup. A lot of hitters on the one-uppers are able to just get a lot of deep shots.
Trying to give credit where credit was due. Not this time around, though. Looks like Wiggler was not able to convert that one in time. And a line shot to Vito for the next one.
He didn't even have to move.
Critter finally gets a base hit to get things going. Presently, the Green Critter being among the group that has not quite had the same fruits of success so far this season.
Oh, on the hit on the Critter of the power block.
Yeah, that item, sometimes it does end up not paying off to run the same execution, so tough one for it, but with one-upper still leading 1-0.
I'm remembering last time we were here as well. It was tough to see runs actually being hit on this stadium, but we got one immediately, but haven't really seen much else production-wise.
Yeah, there's a lot of distance to cover on a place like this, and really kind of seen that same result. Another base hit goes to Yellow Magic Koopa, and clutched in their magical grasp. Easy grounder, and ideally going 1, 2, 3 as the Goon Squad, as now a lot of Koopa is about to show up here for the next three at-bats.
Let's say a Koopa Troopa.
It is literally at this point I almost want to start calling the battalion of Koopas.
That's a nice single.
Short drive.
Able to bloop it up.
It's over to left center field. And what started out as a home run last time, just a little bit more up to their speed.
Now here's the big Koopa himself, who can possibly drive another 2 runs in.
And it's is looking promising. That ball's carrying high and deep.
It's
They're
deep.
not going to get there in time.
Just fair.
And that ball is going to carry on out of here. Painted the right field line. A nice shot from Bowser to give him a lead. Or to extend
That
the
is
lead.
left field.
Maybe looking to repeat his fellow boss, the Bowser. Just a little bit short. And now it goes to Lynn. We're gonna do this properly this time.
Have a nice solid single up the middle.
The comment about Vito not being scared of bombs is absolutely true. Fun fact, there was actually a bomb underneath his car driving here. He said, I'm not scared of it, and he picked it up with his bare hands and threw it over at his neighbors.
Wow! Oh, and another big deep shot from Wiggler. I think it goes there too.
Is gone.
It does.
Past the thwomps, just enough speed, just enough distance, and Wiggler, goodness gracious, over to the the left field line, just like that. This is looking like the Wildwoods one-uppers are looking to really drift this one away.
It is not what you want to see as your first start. But it is okay. Well, at least the runs are all over for now. But got a lot of stuff to work to do.
Yeah, if I was looking at this here as the Goon Squad, I don't want to necessarily call it buyer's remorse, but Dina the Dinosaur has not been really that reliable as a pitcher so far.
Nah, but also what I'm surprised as well is they haven't been tired either.
Yeah,
normally by now,
I'd be able to take a
usually
little
see a
bit
couple
of a
hits.
beating per se.
Yeah, some features are like that, where they're able to have a lot of endurance to go through things. They might not. They're good to get a lot of innings, I suppose, or a lot of pitches.
I mean, as a dinosaur, they did have to deal with the meteors that passed across, so maybe that's why they're doing okay.
Yeah.
Line over
Oh,
to...
and them being a flyer, they are able to avoid being hit by the power block.
Nice shot from Vito. Is going to get a good base hit. Maybe starting a 2 outs. Of course, so far, let's see what Critter's going to bring to the table.
We just barely were painting the corner with Wiggler.
Nice
That shot is deep. Is it far enough? Are they gonna get there in time?
It's just off
Well,
of the
it's just
wall.
fair.
But successfully scores in 2 thanks to that big double from Green Critter. Thank goodness for that one. We're finally going to see a run scored thanks to the Goon Squad, and let's see what they keep on keeping on.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that the Koopas didn't actually meet up in time for... That ball was up in the air deep for a while. Oh, and that bobble! That might be another run.
Yeah, you gotta be able to cinch that one in. That might hurt a little bit, especially since you really did want to get that one as the red critter. Sucks throwing that one, but it is a good moment of success as it's another run scored. Dina the Dinosaur, while not so great behind the mound so far, may end up being a good thing after all.
Well, the lead is now down to 2.
Yeah, I spoke a little too soon before things got a little exciting. Now without a little bit of damage first, 5-3. We go into the top of the 4th.
Nice catch over at third base.
Yeah, stellar reaction time from Waluigi. Good jump. And not gonna make it a second time though. Just close, but not close enough.
Painting the lines in this one. That's been a lot of the game that I've seen so far from out of the one-uppers. A lot of hits that are just painting the lines. But unfortunately, not painting the lines in that one, which leads to a double play.
Well, got a little bit of success out of that one. with a stellar defense from the Goon Squad. And let's see if Boo is going to try to keep this train that was trying to conduct last inning alive here.
That's a nice single up. That's how you wild to start the inning. Yeah, runner at base at the first bat is all it was what you always want. What's important is how you follow it up. No, it's not double play, but the runner is now at second base, and Luigi's been pretty well up at bat so far this season. Hoping to continue on and make some more runs possibly come in for the Goon Squad, which they desperately need right now.
So you got to follow on the outs itself. Waluigi, of course, having a 680 batting average, and this move right here has led to some pretty stellar success actually for him.
Yeah, and it's another single, and the runner is now at third base, and tying runs now on first.
Part of the Wario or Waluigi.
Oh, and he gets over Magic Koopa's head.
Oh,
on the chain jump!
Might carry? No, doesn't end up rounding to home. But that is a good base hit as that ends up scoring another run. Goon Squad, be on the lookout here,
Trying to come back into this.
Might be seeing some great success coming out of him after all.
Now the captain up the bat, see what he does. Well, it was a nice play from Critters, not able to stop that RBI coming in.
Nice diving play to save the day. Whoa!
And a deep drive from Vito.
Vito!
Is it deep?
Oh
It's go-ahead homer.
I was in no. I'm gonna just be really transparent here, chat. I had zero expectations of him launching this one center field just like that, and there we go. Lead change and 5-7. What in the world is going on when Vito's the one hitting dingers?
He's here to send a message to you.
No kidding. I think we're going to be seeing a tale of the Wildwoods one-uppers sleeping with the fishes if they continue to play like this. My God.
Wow, surprisingly now, we got the Wildwood one-uppers now at their final 3 outs.
Yeah, not quite something you normally expect, but they are top of the lineup, and this said lineup, 2 out of 3 of those hitters have already had another base hit or a home run. And finally we see the exhaustion come in.
Yeah, and you don't want to come here for this guy.
Charging it back. You can see in Bowser's eyes, he is looking for that
wants
chance
to go
launch
yard.
this thing.
But we have 2 outs, 2 strikes.
Bowser is not going to get that in
Not
time.
far enough. Alright, I was switching.
Maybe a good choice, especially with the exhaustion level.
Oh, Wario pitching. Interesting.
It's Wario time indeed.
That's a single. The runners in first and second. 1 out.
And this presents a bit of an interesting situation. Lynn now looking for their chance to score. Our fellow
Lynn's having a
Drybones
bit of
at
a
second.
hard season, so hoping to turn things around right now.
Lynn, direct shot over to Vito. That's going to be out number 2.
Down their final out, and it's Wiggler, who's we've seen can hit it out of here.
Wiggler's had a lot of good consistency throughout the season. There is a good chance that the 600 batting average may land another base hit, and sure enough, they do.
Bases are loaded.
And you got to be sweating a little bit here if you're the one-uppers.
Oh, and it's this big man himself who's gotten 2 grand slams last week.
With a grand slam, this will cinch the outcome, but he's going to go for the star base hit and a nice call as that's going to score 1. Oh, the
2,
missile
3.
toss it, and that's going to be the scoring run. And that, oh my God, the base hit ends up turning into a double for one of the slowest characters thanks to that. Oh,
Bullet bill.
that bullet bill, man. Oh, if you're the Goon Squad, you have to feel devastated. You still have a chance to rebuttal that, though, because it's top of 7. But, man, that's got to suck.
It is heartbreaking a bit, but again, it's not over.
Oh, my goodness. That's the kind of play that makes you an MVP caliber player. They only need 1 run, but not the strongest of the lineup is next, so this might need to be a small ball with victory. They want a chance for the Goon Squad to take game 1. Grounder goes to Yellow Magic Koopa to get out number 1.
Yeah, Pavlov isn't used. I'm surprised. Well, that is a single. That's what you want.
Good job for Black Shy Guy to get on base. We go
Now
to
Boo,
then another Shy Guy right after that. They need a base hit. A double play kills this inning. And that base hit
That's
is
not a
going to
base
be
hit.
just enough.
Now, time runs at second. Let's see if Green Shy Guy can still hit.
Yep,
Let's see if we can continue the rally or just hopefully not end it.
just as you said, tying run at second, leading and winning run at first. A nice shot lands
That is
and
a single.
bases are loaded.
Bases are loaded. For Waluigi, I might be in my words because they're the 8th hitter. Maybe they're here the right place at the right time.
This is going to need to be a big moment. I think star power is going to need to be a major part for Waluigi because I think he's going to want to guarantee that score.
If he does it.
Oh,
but he doesn't.
He drops it. No tag to the runner. And that's 2 outs
That's Wario.
now. Wario's had a pretty average, well, batting average
Always
so
charging
far.
early.
And that ball's going
That's
high, but
deep,
not
but
going to
it's
be
not
enough.
far enough. Unless something happens. No.
Yeah, too much on the charts. Sucks for Wario. He almost had the grand slam, but a great game nonetheless here to the Goon Squad, who almost managed to make that win, but a better prop to the Wildwoods 1-uppers, who managed to take that one before things got even uglier.
Yeah, it was quite an intense game. It's considering I said at the very beginning, there's not many runs who showed up from the first time I played here, but we got 15 combined runs in one game.
Yeah, we might see some powerhouse performances this time around, which to me is very exciting, because I always love to see some stellar offense from both teams. Game 1 in the books. Rory, we're going to get ready to get game number 2 underway, but man, I really thought there was a chance that the Goon Squad are going to take that one away. Not this
I thought
time,
so as
though.
well. Yeah, considering they had like the 2-run lead going into the last inning, you would think that they possibly would have. But unfortunately, things ended up the way they did.
Yeah, it's one of
That
those
was a crazy hit by K. Rool, who I'm surprised did not get MVP.
I'm genuinely shocked he didn't just go for a home run or a power shot. You know, when he went for the star shot, I was like, wait, that's a new one. But sure enough, the placement was perfect. The baseline was perfect. I mean, you literally scored 3 runs right off of that. You couldn't have asked for more from K. Rool in that situation.
Exactly. Like, it's one of the things for like in the first couple of series where he just kept swinging for the fences and keep getting robbed each time and getting like a nice single or double down that line where it made all the difference. Just sometimes you don't always need the big shot. When you know it was a big shot, you don't need the homer.
Let's go to game 2. Wiggler is going to get things started for the at-bat performance. Excuse me a second, chat. Looks like we had a small little hiccup on that one. We just restart our game lineup and make sure that everything is all squared away. Sorry for that, chat.
In the meantime, I'm being told in my ear that you can buy Mush Rush now for 20% off using code MML at checkout.
Yeah, we decided to kill all the other discount codes. And actually, if you used those codes last week, we are actually suing you for cheaping out on us, is the exact words I got from our lawyers.
Well, fair enough.
Apologies in advance, chat, but you know what they say, money is tight, especially since we had to pay even more money to the Ernie Ballswell Memorial Foundation. All right. Take 2. Wildwood's one-uppers facing off against the Goon Squad. Game 2 coming up underway. A bit of a peculiar one, as that one actually did not show the controller this time around. That's a new one. Chad, thank you for being patient. We'll fix this one here in just a second. So, Rory, we have witnessed some pretty crazy stuff so far here today. What do you think is going to be crazier to see? Goon Squad taking this one away? Or do you see a potential chance for the Wildwoods one-uppers to just 3-0 this one and maybe take Ohio if they don't end up playing so well later today?
It's, I honestly keep thinking that the one-uppers should be the first place team in the Bowser Conference because, well, there's Bowser in this team. It should be his conference, of course. But, of course, upsets and things do happen all the time.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't agree more. And we get our start of this adventure with Luigi lining that over to Yellow Magic Koopa. Game's looking good. We're ready to rock and roll. Thank you for your patience, chat. First pitch strike for Vito. Big home run in this performance earlier today, but it's going to be an easy one.
Which was off or not.
Oh, nice shot from Green Critters, carrying far.
But I think it's going to be caught.
And just in time. You could not have gone another second later, as that's going to be the Koopas nailing that one out there in the right center.
Yeah, any later it would have just been out of here, and you have 1-0 already.
Nothing to show for the first inning for the Goon Squad. Not to say that they're not out, of course. Bottom of the first, here we go.
Now, let's see if Dina has a second appearance that ends up being better, but just like that, the shortstop out is being Green Critter being a fantastic play.
Yeah, helps to have a good defense on their side. Charged. That thing was nuked, but not going to be enough as that one is foul.
Strike one.
Good shot,
nice
but
catch.
Better reaction thanks to Black Shy Guy over at second base.
Well, that's 2 strikes. 0-2 count.
Fair
Amazing
enough.
defensive plays.
Time to change sides.
Back-to-back, like, diving or jumping plays in order to get 3 outs.
Yeah, a bit of a stellar defensive show from the Goon Squad. And let's see if they can feed it into their momentum on offense.
Have the pitcher to actually keep things going. An 0-2 count.
Like Shy Guy, grounder to Yellow Magic Koopa. Evades
Oh, and
the
the
fire.
flames fly over.
Simple elegance for that one. And with 2 outs comes up Boo. That's going to go 1, 2, 3. Bit of a tough and short inning for the Goon Squad. No runs impacted so far, but we go to bottom of the second. See if the Wildwoods one-uppers can have a chance to respond with some pretty good power hitters in the second and third lineup.
Now let's see if Lynn can start things off with a good hit. Which they do.
Base hit and a burnt rear end is going to be the start of this one for Lynn.
Oh, another hit.
Wiggler continue to add on to some stellar base stats.
Big K rule.
And a man
in
arguably
my personal
robbed.
MVP from last game.
I was about to say. A little bit of smoke coming in from Dina the Dinosaur. I think they call that one the Meteor.
Oh yeah, I would say meteor pitch. Good call.
Not gonna go for two of them, but instead K-Rool is gonna opt for a good line drive. Nice shot from
Now bases
K-Rool.
are loaded. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Let's see what Red Critter can bring.
One-uppers are looking to avoid the Tigers.
Wow, that ball is carrying very far, but Vito got to that quickly. But there it is! A Denny's opportunity and taken from the Red Critter as that ball just narrowly escaped the grasp of Green Shy Guy and just appropriately it lands into, the treasure chest out in the back. Simple base hit, simple ground ball, knock that one out. Dry Bones, a good line drive. Ooh, was a little too late, nothing for Vito to really do there. Now at this point, if you are the Goon Squad, you're just hoping that you just get a quick out from Bowser. Otherwise, this could end up
potentially
being
even double play.
7.
But
Wow.
that ball is launched into the stratosphere.
And sure enough, it was
way
literally too
high.
high to grab, it looked like. Bowser getting all of it. And when I say all, it's capital A, capital L, capital L. Holy cow. Not even in the picture, or not even in the video frame for the replay. What in the world, Rory?
You would have to go climb up to that toy airplane up there in order to catch that one.
I think you gotta go take a rocket ship to the moon to go get that one. Luigi, a effective pitching change in my opinion.
Yeah. I'm surprised that they didn't bring in Waluigi at the end of last game.
I think they wanted to have Dina have a little more experience, but maybe at what cost? Well, before you blink, you witness that great double play from Wario to wrap things up. Not before a crazy 7 runs. This could potentially be a pretty big deal.
That can be a backbreaker, but then again, we have seen 8-run innings so far tonight, so it's not out of the question.
And speaking not out of the question, this ball might be far.
That might top the wall.
And
it's
just in time. Wow.
Wow.
Close, but no cigar, says the Koopas out there in the outfield.
Oh, 2 to count.
Nice line drive from Waluigi. He's going to be able to get a good base hit.
Nice single, nice slap.
The fellow brothers getting a chance to both land on base. Leaving this up for Luigi to see if they have a chance.
Multiple pickoff attempts. You're scared of Waluigi.
They say they're a little worried that Waluigi's going to go jetting.
Oh, it's over the head.
Yeah, sometimes it's what happens when you have a little too much confidence that your teammate's going to carry that one out of the outfield. No damage there. Ideal scenario for the one-uppers, but also a bit of a disaster for the Goon Squad right now.
Yeah, because now we are looking at Mercy Watch potentially.
Especially when you see K-Rool launch that thing, it's carrying. Not even having a chance to react to that one as the outfielders. That's K-Rool just knocking it out of here for a solo shot. 8-0.
My goodness. They are just absolutely destroying this ball. They have a this is a scary team. They have so many power hitters.
Yeah, you just I guess the most polite way to put it is you don't want them to cook on offense because otherwise you are going to get burned in that kitchen.
Yeah, we've seen them like Mercy Rule Ohio too before.
Down to change sides. Still getting one run out, and this is going to be a bit of a tough one. Goon Squad really needing a moment to respond, and Vito having the home run earlier may be the starting element, but thanks to a little bit of wizardry magic from Magic Koopa is going to cinch that one for out number one.
Ball is deep, but do they make it in time? Oh wow, it was not even needed.
Ball looked good, probably going to hit off the wall, but thanks to some good efforts.
They're just not getting high enough.
Tough to go 1, 2, 3 after an outing like that, and on top of that, you go 1, 2, 3 now for the one-uppers. Provide some transparency. This one definitely looking like we're about to wrap things up if there's going to be even a smell of home run. First one passes 0-1 the count.
Just safely slaps that shot in. I wonder if Waluigi gets tired after that. He does.
Yeah, good call, and
unfortunately, it can be walked off right now too.
Yeah, Bowser already with a home run to his name today. Making it
that
two.
Ball is big.
It's going. It's
deep.
going. It's
gone.
And that's 10 with
Called
the walk-off
game.
mercy rule to finish this one off. Rory, I can't believe I'm saying that exact sentence right now.
Yeah, considering how crazy the first one was, how close everything was, it was just a stomp, more so. Whew.
Well,
he's a scary team. I'm glad I don't have to face this team this year.
This is the equivalent of saying, stop it, he's already dead. Goon Squad, what looked like a chance of hope in the first game leads to another mercy rule done by the Wildwoods one-uppers. Rory, you said it earlier and you were more than spot on with that one. This is probably one of the best offensive teams that we have here in the league, if not the best.
Exactly, which is why I was surprised that Ohio was the team leading in the Bowser Conference. Like, this team also mercies them as well, but we also seen later that Ohio is, in my opinion, overperforming expectations. So, honestly, this team, like, the one-uppers and Ohio are the two teams I expect to see in the finals of the Bowser Conference.
Yeah, at this point, what is realistically going to happen is the following scenario. Number one, somebody literally destroys physically the entirety of the Wildwoods one-uppers and also Ohio for them to have a chance at playoffs at this point. Tough to see it. Tough to even say it out loud. But nonetheless, they have had a fantastic first season. Even if they didn't get everything they wanted to, they may have a chance to potentially make some pretty big game-changing decisions in next year's draft.
Of course.
Game 3 getting loaded up here now. The only thing that really is left is, do the Wildwoods one-uppers come out with their own 3-0 and put a lot of pressure on Ohio to be able to execute this time around? Or are we going to see a situation that the Goon Squad's going to at least let one run and leave a little breathing room for Ohio to maintain their lead?
I mean, it's hard to say, because as we've seen from the previous series we've seen, Sarasaland did not go without a fight. So I feel like a lot of teams are playing for pride. They don't want to play for top draft pick. No player really does that.
Yeah, especially with last season. More to come on that information. Likely will be staying in sluggers for Season 3. Nice diving play from Red Critter. Almost lands double
just
play.
in time.
This is another fun thing is Luigi has usually been pretty good about getting on base here for the Goon Squad. But that's just... This has kind of been a testament to each team so far. There's been some who've built out an offensive regiment and a powerhouse, and some that have built some defensive superstars out of their playoffs. And Goon Squad felt like they had a lot of defense, but just not enough on the bats to really achieve success.
Yeah, there are teams that would like to build the whole, like to get the 1-0 wins, but sometimes there are teams that just have so many good powerhouse hits that it makes the 1-0 kind of impossible.
Right. Bowser looking to repeat history with a nice shot.
It is just foul.
That Tails just enough out of here. Instead, he'll end up creating the double play opportunity for Green Critter over at short.
Trying to avoid 1-2-3.
Yellow Magic Koopa trying to split that left center, but who cares? It's going to be Vito saying, no, not on my watch today.
A lot of excitement for 3 straight outs. We would say so.
I couldn't agree more with that one. Very true. Forrest Gump, or Frank doesn't indeed do the Forrest Gump level run whenever somebody mentions the word Ohio. It's kind of like, what is that? He who shall not be named.
The place that should not be said.
Another good magical play from Yellow Magic Koopa. Coming up here now was Black Shy Guy.
Oh, that was a deep shot, but it's foul.
I guess I should be more clear. Technically, this is not Black Shy Guy, but Gray Shy Guy.
Yeah, it's Gray Guy.
Gray Guy, 375 batting average this season, and not going to contribute much more to the base running on that. Coming up now is Boo.
Boo with the .44 batting average, which isn't terrible.
Yeah, that 440
nice single to add onto it.
Good bit of respect. Hope to see some follow-up to that one. And part of that, I guess, is good to just, from my opinion, if I'm the Goon Squad, I think that this team just needs a little bit of a roster shakeup in terms of their batting lineup. I think there's a couple times where I think they don't bring in some of their best hitters in the moments where somebody could be on base and lead to a chance to score.
Yeah, that's what I kind of said at the very beginning, to where it's like, I feel like you could possibly move Waluigi to your leadoff batter, considering how well he's done.
Right.
Let's start at 0-2.
Swing and a miss. Nice base hit. Excuse me. Nice. Keep calling it a base hit. Not quite sure if that's just me.
No.
Bit of a snowy day here today. Maybe he's messing with me on my side. Base hit from Wiggler gets it started. And K-Roll, who's had some home runs and some huge RBIs to their name today. Looks like that will not continue.
No, I'm surprised. Good playoff from center, because that looked like it was going to land.
Just got a couple of inches over here in the Michigan world. No snow over here at Bowser Jr.'s playroom, though. Instead, what's out of here is just going to be raining baseballs. And thankfully, we're going to stop the storm thanks to Vito.
What a play out at center. I thought that was going to be gone for sure. And it was going real fast. That in a hurry, but...
Yeah, it was getting a bit suspicious, but thank goodness, and just in time for that one.
Here's the starting lineup I would make the change if it was just starting out things out. Let's see if I'd be correct. Nice single to start things out.
Base hit, Waluigi. Leaving it for his fellow brother in Wario up next. And that one
just a pitch
out,
out,
just the corner.
Just the corners. Yeah, Wiggler's pitching is very good. Nice hit from Wario. We got runners at first and second with nobody out. Is ideally what you want to start your game off with.
Nice job getting the line shot to clear the outfield. Luigi with no outs. Maybe in a position to succeed. As that is going to stack
loaded.
The bases.
Bases loaded with nobody out. You would think a run's coming in.
Vito, of course, having the previous home run in
Ooh,
game
what a
one.
laser from Wiggler.
Oh, dang. And that's a triple play! Yellow Magikoopa, there was so much confidence he was not going to get that one that everybody ran. And a bit of a catastrophe as Goon Squad looked like they had a chance to score their first one, but a triple play is going to knock them out.
That is in what the business they call a noble tiger.
Great Shy Guy.
Oh, and the pow block.
A pow block snipe, another big helpful chance, as that does land him at second base, leaving it open for Red Koopa. Of course, we're back to top of the lineup right after this.
And that's a nice shot up the center. Oh, Paratroopa is looking to try to get the home, but not so fast. Gotta put the brakes on it for just now. That single would drive in a run.
Leaves it to right center. First one scored, and some bit of lazy base running from Red Koopa is going to cost him, because that one is now at least one run scored, but you could have left somebody on RBI chance.
Yeah, well, at least you have a lead now. If you stop moving, you might have a 3-run shot from this man.
Well, speaking of not moving, one of the biggest guys here in the league, trying to see if he can continue his reign of terror on the home run.
Up for a slap, but not deep enough.
Yellow Magikoopa with a good pitch.
Dash working out and in, so a bit risky.
Good right center shot from Lynn's gonna score one, maybe
that
two.
might score
They're
two.
making the round. This is gonna be a tough play at the plate though. Yellow Magikoopa,
it's gotta
makes
go
the
back.
run back. They're evading it. Lucky tag at the end. That one almost was a disaster for Lynn. Just a perfect shot right at the end. Yes, Scary Dong Master from last week has not joined us yet and had his presence. Short line shot from Wiggler is going to keep this going. Another run scored, making it 0-3. This is getting tougher and tougher to see the glimmer of hope the Goon Squad's got, especially as you've now got K-Roll followed by Red Critter right afterward.
Yeah, we got two power hitters coming up, and they can both just decide to go yard. Or hit a solid single.
Sometimes it's just little base hits that make the biggest difference. Again, this is great to have you in the booth for small ball conversations just like this.
Of course, it's my favorite.
Dino the Dinosaur having a
Dina's
bit of
already
a
tired.
debut struggle so far.
Not high enough, low trage, and that's out. But not before 4 runs have come in.
Bit of a tough going coming up here for the Goon Squad. 4 runs, although they have proven they can score it. And maybe they'll continue to prove it. Oh, just goes foul just in the last moments. Instead, going over to the other side.
Not far enough. Too high.
Good cutter from Wiggler to get things started out 0-1. Another good diving play from Red Critter. You know, at this point, I don't think we've really given a lot of respect to Red Critter, who's had another set of amazing performances over at shortstop here today.
Shortstops have been great for like the critters that we've seen so far. The red critter, the green critter, the blue critter. And all of them doing great jobs. We know brown critter shows up later on tonight, so it might be that he just does as well as the other ones.
Yeah, a couple big matchups, non-conference coming up for Star Road Superstars and the Glitzville Glamours. Both of them, of course, being #1 right now, having a very, very important role in maintaining where they stand right now in terms of record.
Yeah, the number two teams have been showing up to put pressure on the ones to make sure that you don't get caught being complacent. Oh, what an item use.
Nice little floater from Dry Bones is going to get a single base hit.
This is where you start to worry.
Oh, Bowser
the big man can hit to
bangs
the wall.
It off the wall. Then with the boo. That might be 1, maybe 2.
It's just 1.
They're going to make the round back. But oh! Wait, what a
Wow.
smart play. They threw it to third.
I
thought they were going to chuck it on
home.
home to scare him back. They said, no, we're going to catch him back at third.
Yeah, that's really great play. Though now, something you now worry as well, with Luigi coming in, Indeed is now in right field. You gotta worry about synergy if a ball gets hit deep to right field.
Two and 0 the count.
Ball's hit deep, and now the bases are loaded, but 2 outs. Now, it's not Wiggler Wednesday, but it can be Wiggler time anytime.
Yeah, at this point, I almost want to borderline call it a Wiggler Mania or something like that. But no, in Dax's words, Wingler for today.
Alright, down to the last 3 outs for the Goon Squad. May make up a rally, or is it, it's over.
Bit of an interesting statistic to share with you guys if you haven't noticed. Wait a
Whoa,
minute.
what is happening with the base running now?
Oh, a little greedy we got here at that one, huh, Boo? Anyway, was trying to share the
You couldn't face to that one there, pal.
Yeah, we were trying to share the statistic that the last time that the Goon Squad scored a run was the 5th inning in the first game.
Yeah, it's been a while.
15 runs have been scored by the Wildwoods one-uppers, and this is safe to say been quite a dynamic situation. First time we've seen this one actually not work for Waluigi.
Wow. Just when it gets bad to worse, unfortunately.
Well, we're sorry to see it. Salutes in the chat for the respect that the Goon Squad warranted, but unfortunately, I don't think there's really too much else to say about this game here, Rory, as we watched a bit of an onslaught, 3-0.
It's always a tough watch or tough to see, like, the bottom teams trying to make all the roster changes and things that they can do to be better, and it just doesn't work out. Sometimes it's how it ends up being.
Exactly. Well, it is a tough one indeed, but we've got plenty of star-studded action coming up here for you too. But to just take a look again at our standings prior to tonight's outcomes. So with this, we are seeing the Wildwoods one-uppers go to 10-5, meaning that if the just Ohio manages to lose 2 games tonight, I mean, the run differential is bar none in this league right now. Like Star Road's going to need to have a dominating performance to lose their differential right now. But at this point,
Correct.
this is Wildwood's one uppers chance to potentially take number 1 in the league right now.
Yeah, it all comes down to how the PLO and Dreamers want to go against Ohio, because that game is very big for both of these teams.
Absolutely.
One's trying to get the playoffs, the other one is trying to keep their lead.
Absolutely. Well, Rory, we're going to take a quick little break to get things ready. It's about time to move over to the nighttime arenas for our matchups. Coming back, we're going to have Star Road Superstars versus the Glitzville Glamours, and finishing off here tonight is the Pillow Island Dreamers versus Ohio. 2 teams looking for their chance to maybe climb into number 2, and 2 teams looking to see if they can continue to secure their number 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
And we're back. Welcome to another great, exciting Week 5 here at the Mania League. If you've just tuned in, it's been a bit of a crazy one here so far for both of our many of our teams so far. We've watched the Ceresland Sandstorm be able to take at least one victory against the New York Mets. However, the Wildwoods 1-uppers are not in the same category as they decided to go 3-0, including a mercy rule, 10-0, up against the Goon Squad, who made a couple big changes, but unfortunately none of them really too significant to make this one out. And of course, fresh off of a recent trade, the Glitzville Glamours are looking to see if their friend Firebro ends up being a big impact on this upcoming game, as they're going to be taken up against the Star Road Superstars. Of course, in the booth with me today is the GM of the Star Road Superstars, asking for, as best as you can, your unbiased opinion, Rory. After the acquisition of Firebro, how do you feel about your chances up against the Glitzville Glamours?
I still feel confident going against them. I'm still scared of dealing with Birdo at times, because if she can be the strikeout queen, if she feels like using all the star pitches, because that's a guaranteed strikeout at this point if it's strike 3.
Yeah.
I feel like looking at their lineup, like with the changes, when I feel like there could be some better position changes or backline changes, but like then again, it is not my team. My team is currently up against them. Yeah. And whatever Froggy decides to choose, I feel like for his lineup is what he decides to do.
Absolutely.
And that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, and,
it could be like my opinion could be completely wrong, and yeah. Frog knows more better than what I do. He's been in the league longer than I have, yeah. And won first season, didn't he not?
100%. And if my memory is correct, yes, he did. I feel like I kept saying it was the New York Mets. It was actually
Bowser's Minions.
Bowser's Minions that ended up taking out, if I'm not mistaken. And type with a great question here in chat. Does it matter if you were first or second in conference for playoffs, or is it just making it there? The biggest thing is that you do technically have home field advantage. And asterisks, what this means is that if you get number 1, you will have a chance to choose your arena as your home base of sorts for your games, essentially. So imagine that we get to your upcoming matchups and you will get to choose first in that sequence. In those playoff formats, it is going to be a best of 5 series, which is good to talk about what that playoff format is going to look like here. So it's going to be best of 5 series until we get to World Series, which will be best of 7. But in that best of 5, it's going to basically be a trade-off that we're going to do. It's simply going to be a 1-1-1-1-1, which means that you will trade off every single game. So, for example, if you loved DK's Jungle, you can choose that as your home court. And if you are number 1 seeded, that means in the first game, the third game, and the 5th game, you'll be able to play at that specific stadium of your choosing in that case. So, no, great question and a great segue for that part to talk about that. But what we are ready to talk about here, Rory, is that we got a pretty big matchup underway very, very shortly in the Star Road Superstars and Glitzville Glamours. Another Daisy's Cruiser escapade for us here tonight as well. We're excited to see what will come up. Predictions will go live in just a second for this upcoming matchup, but in the meantime, good luck, have fun. Let's play ball.
Good luck.
Of course, Callie being the choice for pitcher this time around. You mentioned, of course, that Birdo might be. Whoa!
Oh, maybe a little Pianta, baby.
Maybe a bit of remorse now. Callie giving up a home run over to Blue Pianta to start things out. Goodness gracious, launched it out of here.
Yeah, I'm very pleased considering normally Blue Pianta is my start. You just made me have him with your leadoff hitter. Now it's just a leadoff home run.
Firebro is also making his presence known. Next.
Can I also get a stream garden?
Yes. God, I'm so sorry. I don't know why my brain just intentionally blocks one thing I'm supposed to do out. Sans Undertale. As quiet as he is in the video games, as he looks down an 0-2 count. And a big
what a catch.
Play from Weird Al. Big highlight moment for him. Starro Superstars
Limits
gets
the
a
damage
good
to one
lead-off homer.
run.
See what the Glitzville Glamours brings to the table now. As a fellow Pianta gets them started off on the lead.
Pianta match.
Maybe looking
Well, that
to
was lined up
repeat.
high. But
Carries it far, but not far enough.
good solid first hit. We have runner on first.
Starting off here, 0-1 the count.
Another good solid single. We have runners on first and second, and the things you want to see in order to, with the one runner you're behind, you can easily just erase it with a great hit from Fire Bro. We could easily just make it a 2-run lead if one swing of the bat goes correctly.
Of course, Fire Bro was the most recent acquisition, looking to try
He's
to
going
make a little
deep.
bit of an impact for his team. Oh, not even
What?
going for it. Fire Bro, in his first at bat, first pitch, he launches this out of the sky.
I'm very confused why I didn't go for it.
Yeah, I felt like they had a chance to do it. They had more than enough reaction time. I agree with you on that one. Oh, little bit of a petty pow throw more than anything else on that one.
Yeah.
As said by Froggy here in the chat, couldn't agree more. Big Poppy is indeed home. And again, that trade being pretty monumental, acquiring a Toad and Hammer Bro was the Pillow Island Dreamers, but Fire Bro, I think, in my opinion, was definitely the value add for that team.
Yeah, it's one of the things where you usually trade two for one player. It's usually that one player that has to be really good for it.
Yeah, and Fire Bro has had a very reliable season so far, so Glitzville Glamours showing some great fruits of their trade labor, especially with the deadline now closed. As the last trade that will happen here for the MML this season, and we start off hot.
Let's see if Yellow Pianta they can repeat what their fellow Pianta did.
I think they're trying to. That's going up and it's going out, but no,
Nah.
denied by Dark Dry Bones. Yeah, it looked promising, but as that carry to right field, it was a pretty easy moment for May to be able to just jump or lift him off the shoulders, give him a chance to score that one out.
Yeah, it was a good play. To see if they can keep the momentum going. Or that odd double play choice, but
Well, he didn't even have to move is the thing over at first base. So, Star Road Superstars maybe starting to show a little bit of humanity in this game, thanks to Fire Bro's 3-run shot. Good shot from Toadette to get things started for the Glitzville Glamours. We go to Kelly and see what kind of magic we can bring to the table. Very short grounder is going to still manage a double play out of that one. Got pretty close to almost not happening because of it.
there's a rare time we also see 3 Piantas on the screen as well.
Yeah, that's very true. It's a very good. Oh my gosh, another
But it's
one
a good hit,
launched.
but it just foul. Oh, right up
A
the middle.
smack right up the middle. Gosh, Red Pianta nearly trying to raise and elevate our blood pressure. I didn't realize that the memo for this game was Pianta.
The memo is island time.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it. Nice line shot, catch from Firebro. Again, you may see a lot of
making the
really
presence known.
some really good value out of said Fire Bro out of this one.
Now, Blue Pianza's back up after homering the first at-bat. Fortunately, not going to repeat the same success, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Out to the bottom of the third.
A quick one to get things out of here. Star Road Superstars needing to get a rally going, especially again as we kind of hinted a lot of times here today, Rory, about your team's ability to duck in small ball, and frankly, it's hard to do small ball when you're going 1, 2, 3 as often as you are.
Yeah, it's quite concerning considering how things have started, but things can always turn around.
Well, patience is indeed a virtue, and given the fact that there was that 2-1 that happened, there's at least a small bit of cushion for you this week.
Now Big Poppy back up to bat and hoping to do repeat success of last one.
Carries it back. That thing's
Oh,
carrying
his back
high.
is deep and it's
deep.
gone.
Just
Oh, it's foul!
goes foul. Wow. That ball was so close to going out. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think the presence is well noted.
Yeah, I think if you're asking Rory's current stress levels, I don't have any heart rate monitors on him, or excuse me, on her, but I don't quite know. Rory, how you feeling? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. It's,
Okay, good. Just making sure.
It's, things where it's like, wow, we're seeing who's trying to be the winner of the big trade here.
Well, so far, the first inning producing the most action so far. Wait a minute. Okay.
Ah, good single.
Never mind. Definitely thought we were about to
Deep
have
one.
an actual, really tough jungle moment. Sorry, jungle. My goodness, cruiser moment.
Jungle. Another one. Nice hit.
2 in a row.
Oh, he jumped over the ball. Boom. Okay.
Clearly, they want to keep visiting their friends over at right field.
With 2 runners on base. Great way to start tying things up. Fortunately, it's not in time, and there'll be 1 out.
Yeah, the line drive
Blue
almost
tucked back.
getting to him in time, and
and
looking to
bunt.
make a sack bunt. Pulls it back.
Interesting choices, but now I can't sacrifice bunt now. So decided to slap hit, but it's not in, so it's gonna be 2 outs.
Pianta with a good
Nice
right
slap.
center gap. We are going to get a
One run
good
in.
run scored. Star Road Superstars finally getting that offense rolling. The good little shot from Yellow Pianta. 2 to 3. See if the go-ahead run can score. They're currently positioned over at third base.
Now it's a matter of Toad can get a single, or maybe even better. And they do. The game's all tied up.
Nice job to stay alive. Tied up now. Nice job, Purple Toad, with a good base hit. Once again, we've talked about this many times. There's been a lot of different dynamics that we've seen throughout the MML, and this one has been quite unique in the sense that, you didn't have to have anybody just have crazy success and dingers. You just needed them to be able to get on
Sometimes
the
all you
base
need
and
is
keep
just a
scoring.
single hits.
Just like this, there's going to be Yellow Pianta scoring quite comfortably, and that's going to be the
took the
lead
lead.
change that they needed, thanks to Starfire's great shot up the right center again.
Yeah, I'm surprised in terms of we're not getting big, long, towering shots. We're getting some nice low tragedy hits over into gaps.
Sometimes you just got to keep it simple, and in baseball, it's a very simple philosophy: hit it where they're not.
That's good, solid advice.
Looking to bring a little smoke to that one is Callie. Second one, not so much fooled
Yeah.
this time. Grimace is going to score, and following that is also going to be Starfire and this is looking scary. Star Road Superstars just continuing to bring them on home.
Yep, they just keep piling the singles on. More singles just keep coming, and more runs just keep coming in. And Callie's now tired. Now here's Birdo to start fixing things.
Birdo's going to also give up one to left center.
Now we have the captain matchup, facing with Mario and Birdo up. And he's gonna see if Mario's actually able to keep up the momentum that this rally's been going on. This inning's been produced a solid 5 runs. Yep. And he does continue.
Yep, we're gonna keep on keeping on. That's gonna be Mario on base. And that's just, here's one single, here's another single, here's a gap up the center.
And here's the next hit single.
Here comes Boomerang, bro. Arguably, if you're looking for the power hitter of this group, it would be these guys, as that's going to hit all the way past Kelly yet again. And the big pow snipe is going to carry 2 more in. And wow, this went from Glitzville Glamours looking phenomenal to Star Road Superstars just doing what they do.
Yeah. I think it's finally coming to an end.
Yeah, we were looking to be a little bit greedy and choosing to go for that possible home run in right field. 9-3 is what the Glitzville Glamours now have to deal with. And unfortunately, you can't have Firebro go to bat 10 times. So, gonna have to see what happens here. Bottom of the 4th. Ooh,
that's a solid way to start. You got a hit off immediately.
Yeah, Birdo getting
on base
for his team or for her team.
Now here's Weird Al, who's been a very good player so far this season. Can he continue that hot streak?
Oh, probably gonna be a home run if that one stayed fair.
It would, yeah.
Instead, mixing it up and keeping a base hit. Maybe taking a page out of the Star Road Superstars. Weird Al has had quite a few clutch moments this season.
Absolutely. Unfortunately,
still gonna get him out, but that's okay. We still advance Birdo over to 3rd. Sacrifice technically was worth it for that POW. Cali grounder to Blue Island,
2
or Blue Pianta.
Double play. They get out of the inning with the two runners on base.
Yeah, making a pretty big evasion on that one. Now they just need to get these Star Road Superstars out of here. Well, that's not one way to get them out, except that's just gonna be easy to grab, even if it does disappear on them.
Yeah, now with the tilted field, it seems more likely to hit homers on the right side, but sometimes you don't need to always get that. You just need to get your singles. Whew, that was very close.
Yeah, the Yellow Pianta getting a little too cozy over at first base.
Oh, the shell hit him!
Nice job from Dark Dry Bones to be able to get that one. Nice job from Fire Bro. Be able to go wrap it up for this inning.
I feel like with the tilted fields, it always makes it a little tricky from the balls to there's now a gravitational pull over to one area. It
Yeah.
always be tricky to either just goes to the basement or it could oh, the fishes are in the way.
Yes, made him slip, but good job to stay alive. But if we're
Need to start rallying here to get 6 runs.
Yeah, this lineup can be pretty promising. They just need to get this rally going. Nice shot. Goes right
That's how you do
in
it.
front of Starfire.
Oof, close.
And a close one at second.
Now with runners at first and second, that's how you want to start things.
Wait a minute!
Especially starting to start things.
Oh!
Starfire now is there, able to bring to catch the run from being going out.
May almost with the clutch 3-run shot. Unfortunately, was just a little too easy for the center fielder Starfire to be able to catch that one off the coattails of Purple Toad.
Now here's Big Poppy. Let's see if he's able to repeat a 3-run shot like he did in the 1 inning. It looks like he's trying to. But fish!
Oh, but that's still too
Has
high.
to get there.
Tough one for Fire Bro. Could have been a chance to shine, but just didn't have enough distance to carry that one out. And that's going to be ball game with Boomerang Bro catching the last out. And it looked good for the Glitzville Glamours up until the very, very last moments of, well,
4th inning, yeah.
superstars being the superstars in this case.
Well, it's been a surprise seeing Starfire as MVP, but I guess it's a matter of leading off the rally just usually does help give MVP consideration, and the play they did in center field.
Yeah, I was going to say that that robbed home run could have potentially been a significant game changer. Bit of a tough go to get things started out, but nonetheless, we'll see if they're going to be able to bounce back. Glitzville Glamours looking good in the first inning, but struggling in the last few. Rory, I'm sure that you guys are cheering each other on here in the locker room after a game like that.
Of course, it was very stressful, but my team was able to keep pulling through. So it's one of the things where you gotta go deal with the 3-run shot, and it's like you're down a couple runs, but that doesn't mean you need to change your game plan if it can get do the thing that gets you to the dance. Because we ran on small ball and we played small ball and it worked to perfection. Got 8 runs in the 1 inning.
Sometimes base hits are all that you need to achieve. So we'll see if this repeats the same level of success. We're ready to go for game 2. Glitzville Glamours and the Star Road Superstars coming up here next. Good first pitch from Callie's going to get us started. No homer from Blue Pianta to get things kicked off, but nonetheless,
Unless singles.
Single.
I need to stream again, by the way.
Mario shooting that right to Fire Bro is going to cost them, as that's going to be an easy double play.
That's double. Yeah, I also need to stream Jordans.
I got you.
Thank you.
Base hit single with 2 outs for Boomerang Bros. What
And that's
the
a
heck?
solid hit from Sands!
Sands Undertale, you dirty dog! The right field line drive down the line. He's gonna hit that right over into the ocean. With a crazy shot, 2 runs. Thanks to Sands Undertale.
The unexpected, and it's very well welcomed here for the Star Road Superstars. That is their first home run of the year.
Ground ball
right at the center.
to Fire Bros. That's gonna at least change sides. But man, that was crazy.
Alright, let's see what Glitzville can do in response.
Whoa. Sorry,
Nah.
the ball carried a little high. Got me a little too excited too quickly on that one. I apologize. Go to Dark Dry Bones. Watching the first one glance on the outside corner for a strike.
Good solid single. And with these next two batters, it could very well potentially have a lead change if everything goes well.
Yeah.
Fire Bro's on deck and easily just make this a 3-2 ball game.
Yeah,
Just like that.
Exactly what you need. You just want to set up the RBI opportunity for Fire Bro. Not quite having the same fruits of success as he did in Season 1. Nonetheless, has still been a very viable candidate and well worth the stock trade.
And there it goes, deep shot again.
And that's not even
There
gonna, don't even try for that one. Another instance of a repeat as we go for another Fire Bro 3-run home run.
That's the reason why you traded for him.
Well, a bit of a fun fact, after this game today, this leads to his 8th home run of the season after that one. And a 543 batting average, so definitely worth the pickup.
As Frog said, that's why we pay him the big bucks.
Absolutely. Wow, Birdo!
Oh, there goes Birdo going for a ride.
Back out of here! Birdo with his with their own chance to shine as well. That ball just kept carrying, and thanks to the cheap over in right center, that was pretty much a guarantee that that thing is going to climb on out of here.
It can always start being a little bit of a slippery slope, but have to wait and see how the rest of the game goes.
Again, 8 runs were scored previously, so I don't think I'm quite at the point where I'm going to say, oh, this is game over.
Well, we have big blooper appearance, so now the field is tilted over on the right side.
Might be a bit of a good change for both teams. We'll see what happens, but before then, Toe is going to give a grounder to Red Pianta. Oh! Even with the ghost, it was a sneaky play from Fryer Bro to keep that one up. Grimace just lands it fair to get a base hit. Wow. Blue Pianta's carrying that pretty far, but an easy play from May over out there in left center.
Unfortunately, it's not tilted over that way. It's tilted up, so it made it much easier for the opposing team to catch that one.
Yeah, plus with the amount of hang time behind that ball, pretty easy pickup. And that's the Glitzville Glamour's chance to bring it on back, maybe increase the lead potentially. See what they bring up next.
That was a deep shot from Pink Pianta, but it doesn't look to be far enough.
Yeah, it carried it quite far, but not enough to make it work. Coming up here now is Dark Dry Bones. Good little right center,
just
short gap.
Just in time.
Donovan May had some promise of a potential home run in last game, but not able to commit. Would have been her first one of the season if so. Instead, it's going to be a grounder over to Boomerang Bro to wrap up the inning. Not before any crazy.
Cooper is back now. Now it's tilted the other way.
Just especially for how many right-handed batters are about to come up. This may end up being a pretty big deal.
That just lands in just nicely. This is the guy you want up bat to tie the game.
Boomerang Bro just needs some contact. Surprisingly goes to the right field.
Well, just settled for slap hit and it didn't work out.
Of course, Sans Undertale with a crazy line drive home run last outing. Not gonna make a home run, but at least get on base for this one.
On base. Yep.
Here we go with another
that's
good
a
base hit from Blue Toad.
Yep. Now we got Yellow Pianta up the bat. Well, let's see what he opts to do. Does he opt to go for a home run or just another slap hit? Oh, not a slap hit, just another single. It was very close too.
Bases are
And now
chugged.
the bases are loaded.
Coming up here is Purple Toad. Now, Purple Toad has had a 607 batting average so far. Brought in 10 RBIs, but no homers. And it looks like they're looking to
Looks like
repeat
another RBI.
history, at least to get an RBI number 11. And that's sometimes all that it takes is you just got to get on base and keep the ball moving. It's coming up now to Starfire, who also had a great RBI last game to get their victory. Bit of a tough gap at the plate so far, 321 batting average and no home runs to their
Actually,
name.
continues that way.
And at least minimizing, the lead down to 1. 3-4. Pittsville Glamours starting us off with Fire Bro, who flies that one high and deep, but not gonna be enough. Tough one to get things started out.
Yeah, you wanted to avoid seeing him come up to bat last inning, or else because there was 2 people up on base. Could have been dangerous.
Ooh,
Has a dangerous pow too.
nice pow. Ends up committing to a double thanks to Red Shy Guy. Or I guess technically thanks to Birdo because of that snipe.
Mhm.
Ooh, Birdo looking to repeat on the home run they had earlier. Line shot goes directly to Starfire. Doesn't
Starfire.
matter whether or not it was a boo.
Now here's Weird Al looking to try to bring Shy Guy home. Unfortunately, it's hit straight to Boomerang, and well, that's the end of the inning. And the blooper is back to tilt the field again.
Once again to left field. Another chance for glory for our right-handers. Callie looking a bit frazzled and tired over there at the pitching mound. Surprised they have not made the decision for the change yet. Maybe I said that too soon? No, still keeping her in.
No.
And a shot
Oh, wow!
just barely in the grasp of Weird Al before that ended up just being a potential single. Mario, what's the first one? 0-1.
It just gets by. Oh wait, the tilted field changed the trajectory of the ball.
Thanks to that, it was an easy shot for Red Pianta. We go 1-2-3 as we now head to the bottom of the 4th. The Glitzville Glamours still holding on to their 1-run lead. Charging back is Toadette. Maybe a bit of a peculiar decision. 0-2.
Wow, strikeout. Very surprising, really.
Tough one for that, but
All right. It seems to keep throwing strikes. Now the deep
Ball
strike. Now it
kept
goes to
carried
left field.
just over
That's
Grimace.
double.
A good base hit double for Cali to keep the ball moving for the Glitzville Glamours.
That was a solid shot, too.
Nice little
That's
floater.
another
Is
shot.
going to
That's
score
bringing another
Kelly to
run.
make that 3-5. Finally gets that two-run gap back. Nice base hit from Dark Dry Bones.
What a play by Mario.
Tough double play, but thanks to Mario's efforts, they at least stop it before it gets any worse. This is the last 3 outs and the last chance for the Star Road Superstars before they finally see their first loss in the last 2 weeks. Well, I guess they don't have to worry about that. That's quite a start, my God. Boomerang Bro just said, we're not out of here yet. Goodness gracious, nearly landing that in another ocean at that point, how far he hit that one. And once again,
start changing the pitcher now.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, finally. And of course, the other one who had a homer to add to their name in Sans Undertale.
Here comes Birdo. Let's see how many start pitches they use. All he was the one, because that's got 1 out. That's a hit! Yeah, it's fair.
Good shot from Blue Toe to be able to keep this thing alive. With 1 out.
That was Yellow Pianta.
Just can't have a ground ball. Come on in.
That's a slap hit, and that's another single. Timer on second. This is where your team needs to step up. It has another.
Ooh.
Oh, and the power block!
That was a big pow block because that's going to score
And
the
that's a
game-time
tie
run. That right there was the game-saving pow. You saw, yes, it also hit their fellow Pianta. But didn't matter because they were able to get Blue Toad in. And now here comes Starfire.
Yeah.
1 out. Second and third. And they're going for the steal.
Oh, steal.
And the steal. Oh, wait, this could be a bad double play. Wait, the dash to avoid the bananas.
The dash. Wow.
This could have been a double play. Instead, this ended up being catastrophic.
This is up to Grimace.
Grimace needs a base hit, and that will leave the lead for the Star Road Superstars.
Or even a sacrifice fly would work. But single
Diving
will be what you
play.
need.
It evades Red Pianta. And not much you can do with that one, as that just barely misses the glove. And that is the go-ahead run here for the Star Road Superstars.
Yeah, they started off with a huge, 5th inning rally, which is what they needed. On a double here, unfortunately.
Nice play.
Oh.
Gets the double.
Yeah,
Finally
double play.
able to get things wrapped. But before that
Also,
point,
we saw the laser beam.
yeah, that was where synergy comes in monumentally on a play like that. And thanks to that stellar performance, 3 runs give them the lead. And the Glitzville Glamours now are leaning on the brand new Fire Bro to their team. See if they can carry this out.
That's how you start things. You have a 1 runner in on base. Oh,
Almost.
nearly. You don't even make the time.
Yeah, got a little too close and too snug for that kind of situation. And they're also going to go for their pitching change and give it to Mario. Here we go. No outs. Charging back. Oh my God!
The ball was hit deep.
Red Shy Guy almost
Let's
got
foul.
the walk-off home run. What
Holy.
in the world? Said that's going to be a floater. Wait.
Oh. Not, the synergy, I was able to save it.
Red Shy Guy wants to take that one back. Had the chance to be the walk-off homer. Instead, Birdo! also
Myrtle's
hits
trying.
it over to the foul line. What is happening to the Glitzville
They are
Glamours?
They are wanting the win so very desperately.
And here we go. Left center
Another
shot
hit.
is successful. Fire Pro is going to make it to third. And the game-tying run and the
Run is at
game-winning
third
run are
place.
now on base.
What you don't want here for Weird Al, you don't want the double played ball.
Well,
that
you
would just
also-
ruin everything.
Yeah, but this is also the kind of guy that you want up to the plate in a situation like this. Although, as you just saw Mario use his first star, this could have been maybe more... Oh, and too short for
It's
a
not
tag
far
run.
enough.
So here we go. Toadette
Toadette.
needs a base hit in order for them to have a chance to win. Or even at least tie this ball game
Tie
and
up
go
the
into
game.
extra innings.
And then with a catch for Beyonce, that's gonna be it.
Oh, a jumping blue Pianta devastates the Glitzville Glamours from their chance to shine yet again.
This is getting rather close and intense here.
Game 2 goes once again to the Star Road Superstars, but not without at least a little bit of tenacity here from the Glitzville Glamours. And I believe with that, it is going to be tough to say that playoffs are in the Glamours' future, even after the acquisitions they got.
Yeah, they're bringing up quite the fright. They're bringing the number one team in the league to its bitter rope.
Yeah, it's been another instance where they started with the lead, but then just let enough pass through their defensive floodgates to create a bit of a searing dam that you can't really take back in a moment like that.
But they're showing a lot of fight in these games.
Well, off of that great momentum, we're just going to get right into Game 3 now, thanks to the tenacity of said Star Road Superstars and the Glitzville Glamours. We are ready to go with Game 3. At this point, the series does go in favor of the Star Road Superstars, but this is an open door and an open chance for the Glitzville Glamours to at least get a win out of their system.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, this is so intense.
Yeah, every game so far for the Superstars has been very close and very tough. And, you know, this might be a good chance to really just see the humanity of the Star Road Superstars, especially after last 2 weeks' performances.
Yeah, it's where it's the you don't.
Oh no,
Don't think you're done
he's already
yet.
looking. He's already looking over the scores in Discord. Speaking of exclamation point Discord, if you like check out the live scores and results, we post all the information on over there, including the stats. If you want to hear all the fun tidbits and information we've seen here today, including that is another freaking home run from Sans Undertale.
Hands.
Sans
Done it again.
once again with the Daisy Cruiser moment. Line shot, right field, just out of here into the ocean. Another ball for the kayakers out there. And that's going to be a 2-run shot to give the Star Road Superstars an early lead.
Sands is showing up big for these performances. That was about a big surprise. Also, if you can, you can send me a stream.
Yeah, I got you.
It's not strong.
Wait, it says it's sharing.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
I
doesn't
see
show
the
in
problem.
game.
For some reason it reverted. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay,
Okay.
just like that, we're going to change sides.
Well, we're starting off with 2-0 again.
I mean,
Let's see if they can hold on to it this time.
If you jumble the words, it'll be Naz instead of Ness. So basically, they're the same character. 0-1 the count. Little floater to Purple Toad is going to make that out number 1. One out. May is up to bat. Be able to keep the momentum pushed, as that's going to be 2 on for a chance to have Fire Bro come up yet again for home run potentially.
I'm starting
9.
to wonder if this is the same state as last game. Because if that's the case, he'd be hitting the Firebro would hit a 3-run homer again.
Yeah, might be able to see that. That ball's carrying. And that thing is gone yet again. This is the third 3-run homer that Firebro has had throughout this series. And wow!
I'm wondering if it is the same game.
It's not, because Sans Undertale had a 1-run homer, or a solo shot,
No, he had,
not a 2-run shot.
he had a 2-run homer last time, actually.
He had a 1-run homer.
I don't think so.
Line shot over to Grimace. Gonna be able to go for 2 outs there.
If that was the case, then Birdo would be hitting a home run here as well.
Bit of a peculiar state. There's their solo shot as well. Not quite sure I'm understanding what's the situation here. We'll keep an eye on this for a second here, chat, and just see what comes out of this. To confirm, this would be the different game in this circumstance. We'll keep this on just in case that it starts out on a similar note, but Grounded to Blue Pianta is going to wrap up this inning.
Booper shows up.
Purple Toad going to be able to go here. Bit of a interesting situation.
The boo.
I think what we're going to do here, Chad, is it looks like there may just be a small glitch, or otherwise we're showing a replay from previous game on here. So we're going to go ahead and just double check our math. Just make sure there isn't any funny business going on here. Worst case, all of us can blame Frank. And the reason for that is I'm still working on that solution.
That's fair enough.
All right, let's go ahead and get game 3 underway. Going to make sure to check our math that nothing crazy is going to happen here, but otherwise we should be ready to go. We should be getting a live feed of the actual game now at this point. Let's go to game 3. See how things get us started out here as Blue Pianta gives us a single to get things started out. And for the record, this is not a reset. It's just our production team showed a replay instance of the last game. Forgot to give us the live feed that was going on, so we are caught up on the live feed.
Start off with the double. We start with 2 runs on base, and we have Boomerang Bro off the bat. Yeah, this is very different because now
Bro, good left center gap. He's going to carry Blue
Pianta
Pianta for 1 and Mario for 2. And a good double from Boomerang Bro is going to be able to get this going. Thank you for your patience, chat. As a quick update, I threw the production assistant that ran that replay into Bowser's lava. Can be confirmed. They are fired and dead. Allegedly.
Ooh, that's allegedly important. So if you can, send me the stream again.
So things are good, and of course, on that note, quite an instance there.
Oh, the center slap single, a little good.
Acorns is still pending. Turns out that the home run clause was not valid. We are still not quite clear on the situation right now, but we will keep you posted on any and all information that we continue to learn about.
And as able to with that power block, Toad's able to get over to third. Also, as we saw earlier, he was also trying to steal.
Yeah, carries a little extra insurance. And
Oh!
speaking of insurance, not often you get to say that Purple Toad launches one out, but sadly,
And he's opting to go for a single hit and bring in the Blue Toad.
Here we go with Purple Toad. Nice shot for him to get things going.
Oh, Starfire, let's see if they're going to opt for trying for a single hit or actually try to hit deep. Fortunately, it's not high enough, and that'll be the end of the inning, but not before 3 runs have come in.
Yeah, picks it over there, and let's see what the Glitzville Glamours can bring to the table. So they have shown some pretty good promise in the first inning. We'll see if they'll be able to keep that up.
That's how you want to start things. Start off with your single hitter with the Piank. And another single, maybe even a double, depending on how things go. Oh. Yanta trying to maybe go get the third, but opting to go back. Now you have May up to bat with no outs and 2 runners on base. This is part where you start to try to capitalize. Boomerang, bro.
Wait a minute.
Oh, with the POW!
That actually didn't matter.
Still.
They were still stuck.
Now you have 2 outs now with Big Poppy up at bat, and Big Poppy's gonna do Big Poppy things and hit, and the fish is good.
Cheap ends up helping Fire Bro to make another homer. That is it right there, folks. 2-run shot, thanks to Fire Bro's power. And a little bit of cheap excitement as well. 3-2.
I'm feeling like I would like to have sushi later on tomorrow. Anyways, with that being said, that is 3 outs, and they've brought 2 runs back in. We keep it a one-score game.
Yeah, Star Road's going to need to see if they can increase this gap a little bit. See what Grimace is able to bring now.
Grimace is
a lot of
going
power.
deep.
Doesn't flip onto the cheap, but they don't get to in time.
Don't go for it.
And let me tell you, have you had a Grimace shake before? Because you're going to want one now after that dinger to center field.
Yeah, it's reminding me a bit of what happened earlier off in the first game when they didn't try to go grab it.
Yeah, I'm not quite clear on if it's just they didn't think they could get it, or it's an effort thing, or they were going to jump too high, or it's really unclear to me what the actual problem is.
Oh, what a snipe with a shell, but Pianta's too slow.
Blue Pianta just slower than a molasses in January. Now for your residential favorite all-arounder, Mario.
Just foul. I'm able to get under the ball, and now it's 2 outs.
The red Pianta is going to be a tough one.
And that is a deep line drive to center.
Good floater goes past May and is able to get there with a base hit single. And a stat I did not expect to pronounce today. Sans Undertale having 2 home runs for today's outing. Actually, I should clarify.
I was looking to make it another one, but it's not far enough.
Yeah, I should clarify. Sans has 1 home run. Sorry, the replay earlier, which will not happen again. We did fire, and by that I mean we threw him in lava fire. The production associate is attached to that.
Alberto hit a home run last game. He's looking to try and do that again, but still a great solid single. And
for those of you concerned, by the way, about the health and well-being of said individual, don't worry, he's already dead. not much he's got to worry about anymore.
And
also
fortunately, double out hitting it to a double play.
It is when they make a mistake like that, Typh. And we don't pay them. And it's also
like
in our
it's 1, 2,
contract
3.
we can do that.
Oh,
they
the blooper is returned.
And with that blooper comes an interesting situation. The Star Road Superstars may want to see if they can capitalize with a little extra offense.
It's also really odd seeing like a ball get hit to the left side of the field during that, and it just goes and it bounces completely right. And also able to carry.
Ooh.
With Toad also hit in the middle of that, but still able to get through. Now curious to see what they opt to go for here, but oh, the hit to the Pianta! And Toad's safe.
Huge moment to have that one happen, as that is going to be a big help. And finally, we're going to see a pitching change go over to Birdo. Probably a wise call.
The base is loaded.
Four-star power available to her disposal. This could end up being a pretty big moment for the team.
Oh, hit Toad instead of landing. They get a run, but that's gonna cost 2 outs.
Yeah, it's kind of a I won, but at what cost moment. We get to Grimace, who is not going to be able to carry on with the base hit, thanks to the great diving play from Red Pianta.
And all they get out is 1.
All I got was a rock.
Well, 1 run still can make all the difference in the world. An amazing stop by, grab by Boomer.
Actually, fun fact, the Lava Chicken is available at the concession. Use offer code LUFCMML ABC123 8675 for a chance to get 2% off.
Just over Pianta's head. That should maybe be a double. Unless... yeah. It was a double.
Grounder right to Mario is going to go to first, and switching sides we're going to do. The bummer for that one. Blitzville Glamours with another scoreless inning, looking to see if they can get 3 and not get 3-0'd.
Now the field's all tilted on the left side again. And as Blue Pianta does normally, slap in a single up the field.
Mario in his slanted ways, looking to see what he can do with this ball. Unfortunately, that ball just ends up being another easy moment for Red Pianta to make a diving play.
Let's see which way Boomer decides to hit this one. Oh. Well, strike 2. It's to the center, but not deep enough.
A little floater, but nothing really to add on to that. Finally seeing 0 for the scoreboard on the Star Road Superstars. See what the Glitzville Glamours can bring up next.
Not too bad as Big Poppy himself.
Yeah, Firebro.
He can start cutting up the lead.
Yeah, Firebro starting things off is not always great, just because it sets up for a potential base hit for others, but more importantly, that's your heaviest hitter.
Well, that's 2 runners on base, and tying runs now at bat. We've seen Birdo can't hit a home run. Can she repeat it?
Yeah, we definitely want to repeat the destiny on this one.
0-2.
A shot to Blue Pianta.
Unfortunately,
tough
at least
double play. Weird Al.
Now Weird Al
launching it,
oh,
and this might be big. The 2-run shot that they needed, thanks to the power of Weird Al. The Cheep. We've seen this happen before tonight. It's unbelievable that we're watching so many times that these Cheeps have saved a potential robbery take place.
Yeah, it's unfortunately been against my team, but it is how it is going to be. And now the game is now a 1-run difference. And the 1 run I mentioned earlier is now that 1 cushion that they have.
Yep, and a good grounder is going to wrap things up, but not before they at least put a little bit of a dent to this lead. Star Road Superstars are going to need to see what they can do.
Bad as stands and wondering what they're going to do with the field now tilted to the left side. 0-2 the count. Opts to slap it up the center.
Sands gets on base yet again, leaving this chance for Blue Toad. See what they got to bring to the table.
Oh. He slaps it high.
And
hits it deep.
What they bring to the table is a potential home run. Not before May makes a great diving play to keep things going before this is about to get pretty ugly and lose their chance of getting closer to that lead.
Yeah, right now I was just wondering where the fish were.
Yeah, I think a little bit of fortune struck them as they didn't have any fish to deal with on this one. Doesn't mean that this isn't going to happen with Yellow Pianta. Pops that right
it's gonna
to
be
Red
gone.
Pianta. One Pianta to another. We go to a double play, and this is going to be a pretty monumental moment for the Glitzville Glamours. Do they leave this in a 3-0 for the Star Road Superstars, or is this going to be Cali getting things started off for us? Ground ball, Boomerang Bro gets us started off on a bit of a rough note. 1 out. Good.
Shot to center. This is on base. Ooh, nearly on that. Nearly.
Whoa, Red Dry
That ball
Bones
is hit
popping it up
deep.
far and deep, but not going to be enough distance to cover it. Good synergy out there in the outfield.
Down to the last out with May.
May winds up for a big power shot. Not going to matter, though.
Not gonna matter.
That's going to be another 3-0 that the Star Road Superstars run. That is their 3rd straight week that they've 3-0'd their fellow opponents. Safe to say, it's been
It's actually 4.
actually, you're correct. Yeah, sorry. It's been 4 weeks. The last time that they lost was against the New York Mets in week 1, chat. Say it with me. Domination. And that's not a Mario Party 4 mini game. That's just describing the experience of watching the Star Road Superstars just continue to play with just ferocity and tenacity that they bring to the table.
The wins haven't always been so dominating. The first win they have, these last 2 games have always been nail biters to the very end. So they are showing a lot of weaknesses, possibly, that they can show that they can be beat. It's not always that easy.
Yeah, there is room for cracks, but the thing is that nobody has put a power washer to those said cracks. Safe to say it's been very, very crazy to see the circumstances at play. That does leave the Glitzville Glamours at a pretty tough 4-11. That is a non-conference game, of course, they just had, so that's not going to change anything on that front. But however, the Glitzville Glamours with a 13-2 record is nothing to sneeze at here, chat. Probably a first here in the Mario Mania League. Rory, you being in this call is obviously a monumental occasion because you're witnessing history live like this. Do you think you can keep this up for a potential chance to make it into the World Series and perhaps get your first title in the first year that you've been here?
I would love that. It's always the part where it's the I feel like my opponent is most likely going to be the Mets, who did beat me in the first week. So they know and they have what it takes to beat my team. So it's like we just need to keep up momentum and play as well as we do like here against the Mets because again it's the part where it's like you can beat all the teams you want in the regular season. What matters most is winning in the playoffs.
Well, chat, you know what time it is. It's time for Crud Bump. And it's time for Ohio Shape. The best shape is ready to play in just a moment here, chat, but we have to understand.
Best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Square.
Let's find out if they're gonna be Ohio Shape after a situation or after a game like this. We're ready to go already with our next matchup. The Ohio team is going to be playing against the Pillow Island Dreamers. Ohio, of course, still maintaining their first place lead, but after the 3-0 that the Pillow Island Dreamers, the goodness gracious, I can tell I'm getting tired. The one-uppers put on earlier, this could end up being quite a different circumstance here. We are ready to go. Bowser time at night, and here we see a chance for Diddy Kong to get us started with a good base hit.
That's always what you usually want to start the game with your first base. So far so good.
Base hit advances Diddy Kong thanks to the diving play. However, it's now time for Dixie Kong to see what they got. The Queen pitcher indeed is a good call out. A couple of roster changes, of course, as we mentioned in the news earlier. No changes particularly aside from from lineup for our friends here at the Pillow Island Dreamers. Line drive from Donkey Kong is going to be able to score one, possibly two. Not with that kind of throw, they're going to be able to stay at third. So nice base hit from Donkey Kong to score the first run.
Yep. Now, I think I'm trying to remember who's up next at bat. Is it Funky Kong?
Let's see here. Brown Critter is the one next up to the plate.
Ah, Brown Critter. Yeah, okay. I also need this game again. Funky Kong's following up Brown Critter.
And looking to basically repeat Donkey Kong's exact base hit. Another score for Trixie Kong. Excuse me, I didn't say Trixie. Dixie Kong.
Trixie! Trixie.
Brown Critter keeps the ball alive, and now it's time to keep the lineup consistent. Funky Kong now up to plate. It's his favorite yo-yo-yo, but not to go far, as that one should be an easy catch for either Buttercup or for...
Yeah, here's the problem. It's a sac fly. Now, Jimmy Neutron.
Nice. Nice job splitting that between the first and second base.
But wow, but it's not fast enough.
Great cannon in right field was good enough to be able to get Jimmy Neutron out on that one. Ohio starts out with a 3-0 lead. Let's see how the best shape Ohio shape is going to look like after the first inning.
Oh, start out with a good solid single.
Shot from Bowser Jr. Ooh, okay. And a bomb to combine.
Yeah, and a bomb.
It's going to make...
Bowser Jr.'s getting a little greedy. Oh!
Very close, but no
but the
cigar.
greed paid off. Green Madge. See if they can continue the small ball. And he gets through to second base, and that's a run scored.
Yeah, nice job. Again, just barely getting past Toadsworth, who's been a bit of a tough one here at second base. I want to claim it's by their reach or perhaps maybe their skill. It's not very clear yet. But of course, this one off of a recently acquired trade. Hammer Bro to the Pillow Island Dreamers may be the change that they need to succeed.
That's a big line drive.
Critter, left center goes over, and Bowser Jr. is going to be able to score, making this 3-2. And with a runner over on third and no outs, Rory, this is looking like this could be a pretty dangerous situation and maybe another lead change in the first inning.
Yeah, it's a lot of similar things where we're just seeing single after single, and that's sometimes all you want. And occasionally we're seeing doubles possibly due to items and everything from the outfield, but you know, this is the type of ball you want to see.
Let's get
another single.
Goes out into left center.
And a tie ball game.
We score another one here for Green Magic Koopa, and the Battle of the Greens are definitely helping out. Buttercup up next, trying to see if they can keep this same streak alive. Once again, another
and it gets by second base again. Oh, that might be another run.
Unsuccessful was Toadsworth once again. That Boo was able to buy just enough time for Hammer to be able to score on home, and we're just seeing one run come on in after the next.
I'm watching small ball again, and it's not my team doing it this time around.
Absolutely, and the fact is that there's no outs right now is kind of incredible right now.
It's quite a first inning start rally. Now we're going deep, but
yeah,
I think it's a sac fly.
Back to home. Dry Bones should score. Yes, they will on that.
Will.
Makes it 3-5 for the first inning. As a reminder, chat.
We got 8 runs after the first inning so far.
That's a bit of a juicy first inning to get things going. Another ghost.
Oh, that's a great Boo too.
And the bomb.
That should
and
be
the lava.
double.
The 3 combination. He's not gonna be able to gut it in time. Buttercup is gonna go from first to home because of all that combo.
Yeah, and I'm surprised Toad didn't move, but still, it's a single that's scored a run. Poor Diddy's bombed, flamed, and all the above. DK's already tired of the first inning. Here comes Lightning McQueen. Well, unfortunately, he's led into a double play. And that's the end of that.
6 runs is the first one here for the Pillow Island Dreamers. It's going to be up to Toadsworth now to see what they can do to make a response to, well, what was already a pretty big jab to start out with by Ohio.
Yeah, we're watching 2 teams that are just trading big blows so far. This is how big you respond is the question by the looks of it. And they're responding with 2 good hits.
Another big lava moment to advance them on to second. Looking at a very identical conversation here, Rory. It's going to be no outs. Did he call in with runners in scoring position?
That doesn't matter what you do with it. Oh, and a banana ball.
Nice call with the banana
It
balls.
curves
That's
in.
going to...
Oh,
what?
wait.
Okay.
Oh, he's unable to tag him out. But the bases are now loaded.
Not choosing to throw that was a bit of a questionable call, especially since he would have had that easy one at second. So, gets us up to Baby DK now with bases Chuck. They're going to at least score 1 thanks to the nice base hit from Baby DK. Keep this up. You may set up some of your big hitters with some big scoring opportunities soon.
Yep. Now we got Dixie Kong up the bat. Bases are loaded with no outs. Your hope here isn't to trade 2 outs for 1.
Exactly. Well.
And unfortunately, might not get either.
All right, DK with 2 on. Home run right here may cinch this and give them the lead to 7-6. Line drive
Punch
right
out the center,
to
but
Buttercup.
not high enough. Well, a Deadspin made it to the lead. It cut down by 1 run, but you feel like it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, you had some runners stranded on a situation like that. It's not your ideal scenario, but control what you can control in a situation like that. 4-6. Ooh.
That's a starter with a big hit down left field.
Pins it off against the wall. And yeah, it would make sense after seeing all the offense between the Dreamers and Ohio. That Donkey Kong is definitely starting to feel the fatigue. Left
That's a
center
big
gap.
slap out to left center field. And that should bring Magic up to third, and you have runners in the corners. And a big slap hit to center should score on a run. And it's 4-7 here for the Island Dreamers.
Yeah,
And they look to continue building up that lead.
Yeah, Green Magic Koopa had a nice little quick run to get that on to first base. And yeah, it's pretty appropriate that we're going to finally see a pitching change. About time to see if Diddy Kong has their chance to shine.
Oh, and
Nice
it gives him a
line shot.
meatball down the center. And that should score 1 run.
Yeah,
Maybe 2, depending.
Yeah, they're going to round third,
Oh, no,
make
they're
a quick
gonna hold.
change. Didn't think they were going to be able to get there in time. So a nice shot once again out to the right center gap is going to be pretty helpful for this case.
We still have no outs.
Tails have just been outside.
Oh, a pop fly.
Not likely going to tag.
Oh,
Wait a second.
but the bananas!
The bananas
The
ended up
monkey's
screwing
usual
them
best
both up.
friend.
And maybe rounding third going home? No, but that is a bad mistake, as that's going to make it so that Dry Bones is now at second. Buttercup just needs a good shot to keep this on rolling. Not that we're quite in
What a
Mercy
shot.
Roll watch yet, but that is...
And what is a shot? It's...
Oh,
Ooh,
hang
2
on.
people are
hang
trying to run
on.
home.
Oh,
I don't think
finally
he's
turns
making
around
it.
in
He has to
time.
run back. He makes it back.
Here we go with Green Toad now up to the plate.
There's still no outs. Can Ohio escape this inning?
Yeah, if you're Ohio right now, you want to try to get at least this double play.
Another slap hit and the bases are loaded again.
This has just been nothing but slap, slap, slap. Funny enough, with Jimmy Neutron on Ohio's team, I feel like I got to do the Bobby one.
Slap, 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 clap, 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 slap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
Oh, that's hits. Just gonna land in there.
With a good duff
That's gonna be
over
another
to
2
right
runs.
field. Buttercup scores in. Just as a reminder here, chat, this is the bottom of the second. 2 more runs, and we have a mercy rule to start out this game.
It's starting to remind me of the one-uppers in Ohio series.
Another
Ellsworth
one's
missed
gonna
the
pass
ball.
through. 4-13. I honestly
I don't know
was
what
not
happened
very
there.
clear on what just happened there.
I don't know what happened either. It looked like he stopped a second and maybe he got hit by the item.
Fun fact, chat, this would have been the second. I forgot Toadsworth does this. This would have been the
yes,
second time that they would have been.
Bang! But it's not far enough. Unless... Fire!
Fire and
the fire and the
boom.
booze!
This is the second time they should have just had this cinched in. No, not this time.
And now it's Bowser Jr. who can just end this game.
Base hit finally
and-
evaded by Diddy Kong, and a great play. The brown critter to finally end this inning
Oh,
and not
boy.
get. They were one run from being mercy rolled in the second inning.
Now let's see how it goes.
Safe to say the stress levels on the Ohio team has got to be struggling because right now I don't think they're in Ohio shape.
Well, thing is, they got a really good batting lineup upcoming, so that could easily just change. And I mean, it's still 9 runs, but oh my goodness, what a play from Bowser Jr.
Yeah, it doesn't help when you have a double play like that, though. Nice center gap, a good base hit from Jimmy Neutron. Gonna need a brain blast in a situation like this today.
Here's Toadsworth, who's, I feel so far seeing Ohio has been the weakest part of their lineup. But with hits like that, can start proving otherwise.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, if you get this part of your lineup on base, then you set yourself up for success because then some of your bigger players can then come in and then score the said strugglers that you're seeing.
Just in time, Toad's able to bring it in. Now we're back to needing one more run to see the end of the game.
Yeah,
And with this lineup, it can be done.
Yeah, the fact that we have Green Magic Koopa, who's had a pretty decent shot of getting on base this game, follow that up with, well, Hammer Bro. I mean, all they need is one. It could be a home run, it could be anything else to the nature. And watches that first one pass through center, or excuse me, right down the middle of the plate.
Good slap hit, but just foul.
Even with the sensational speed that Toadsworth's got.
I think the speed that Toadsworth pitches are coming in, it's affecting the people who are doing the charge hits. It's they're overcharging and unable to hit the ball as good as they would like it to.
Even with the jump, didn't matter. Thank goodness they went 1, 2, 3. Otherwise, Ohio is needing 9 runs as they start to the top of the lineup. A big lob from Lightning McQueen gets us started.
Then a heater. Unfortunately, leads to a quick out to Hammer Bro.
Now it's time for Lightning McQueen, looking like he is struggling a little bit. Maybe DK. Another one for Hammer Bro right in the mitt. Not normally something you see from Dixie Kong, a charged shot like that. And
all 3 right to Hammer Bro.
Yeah, this was the Hammer Bro outing as we went 1, 2, 3 and start with Donkey Kong next inning. But we focus on right now that
we
it's
might not even get there,
Toads.
possibly.
Kind of like what you said earlier, I think this is still impacting their charged shots, so maybe this ends up being the best call for them.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't remember, there was a baseball pitcher by the name of Tim Wakefield back in the day for the Boston Red Sox who pitched basically about close to 50 miles an hour on some of the knuckleballs that he's got. Hang on a
ball's
second.
Gone deep.
Oh.
Hit the wall.
Green Toad making us just sit on the edge of our seats thinking that one was going to be out of here. Yet another one.
To center, but not far enough.
Doesn't climb over the head of Funky Kong, so they live to fight another day. But someone who has at least hit a home run in their career. That one's also going to go to another fellow Donkey Kong out there in right
Yeah,
field.
as soon as Toadsworth showed in, there's been a lot of charge hits that have not equaled to anything.
Here we go with DK to start us out. Grounder.
Punch up to Hammer Bro.
Let's just
Hammer Bro
continue.
getting another ball.
Somebody needs to check the glove of Hammer Bro to see if he's got some kind of magnet or something in there. Oh, never mind.
Well, that hit deep, but not far enough. Down to their last out. Again, they're ball deep, but it might be,
Never mind, we're
hot
calling ball
out.
game. Tough one that's there. Chad, I do apologize. It looks like... Let me make sure I have the records correctly on this here. Okay. Yep, so it looks like I had game 3, but I just posted that as game 2 last time, so that's what happened. In a bit of a stunning change of events here, we just watched the #1 team in the Bowser's Conference just get stomped by the Pillow Island Dreamers, Rory.
yeah. This isn't the first time I've seen Ohio get stomped. We saw what happened with the one-uppers before. But then again, we saw that happen in the first game, and then Ohio decided to come back and win the next 2.
Yeah,
So let's see if history decides to repeat itself, or the Dreamers want to keep their playoff hopes alive.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see because it's not often that you got mercy ruled or borderline got mercy ruled and then just come back and have these interstellar matchups. So I guess we'll find out if they're going to somehow do this again. But I'm not going to deny to you, after watching that first game, would be a little bit floored to find out that they actually managed to make the comeback after this situation.
Yeah, well, we've seen it before, but will we see it happen again? Who knows? See, I mean, Ohio is trying to maintain that first place in the division because home field advantage can be quite helpful towards the end of it.
Yeah, couldn't agree more with that one. All right. Looks like we have our folks here ready at the Bowser Stadium. Just need to make sure that it is reading the game. And it looks like we got it just in the perfect nick of time. Here we go, chat. Game 2. It'll be kind of a big deal for the Pillow Island Dreamers if they want a shot into the playoffs. But also on the same conversation, Ohio is opening this door wide open, potentially, for losing that 1 seed.
A nice hit from Bowser Jr. I've also just even though you have no stream, I would just kind of keep things through like the actual live stream.
I'm upset it doesn't keep that record for me, but that's fine. Diving play from Brown Critter. It forces that into a double play.
I feel like I've just done this again to where it's like, alright, I'm coming in, and here's a double play.
We like to make it fun for you.
Here comes the small monkey lineup to start up the Ohio team. Oh, there's a little bit of magic. Get out #1. Now here comes Baby DK, who's done fairly well this season from looks at their batting average. It is
a big pickup from Red Magic Koopa. This is going to be able to cinch that one. Yeah, Baby DK's had a decent outing so far this season.
533 batting average. It's pretty good.
And right behind there is Dixie Kong, who maybe doesn't wield the same level of success, a 333 batting average. Still, of course, not anything to sneeze at, though.
After the first inning, we have some eggs. Eggs are good for you.
Gotta agree with that. Don't eat too many. It's bad for your cholesterol. Hammer Bro is up to get things started off for us. And looking to start us off indeed with a high fly ball back at the warning track.
It's a fire? No, not enough. Well, the start pitch, do they swing? They just elect to ignore it.
Yeah, good.
The smart play.
Good barrel ball.
But you can't avoid too many.
Oh!
Oh, but the fire! The item play. Oh, with just enough synergy and DK's fast cannon of an arm,
Yeah,
they
it
would have
was
still got him out.
almost was perfect. Keyword almost on a situation
Almost.
like that.
But that's a good, solid single.
Buttercup on first. Green Toad with 2 outs is looking to see if they can strike first while the iron is hot. And
Unfortunately, that ball is barely hit, and we have no items to deal with it.
yeah, hear a ball hit the bat like that, and you just go, "Yep, that's not going to do anything." DK, Brown Critter, Funky Kong up next, and say if you want a crazy lineup and a possible triple back-to-back, this would be your lineup to do that.
Yeah, this is really any of these batters so far up on Ohio can easily just take this ball out of here, or possibly you just hit a bunch of singles and then don't have to worry about hitting the ball out of here.
Right. Brown Critter.
So we saw the Island Dreamers do that, but Optin only able to hit the one.
Fortunately, they moved Donkey Kong to second base with that movement, but this is now Funky Kong's chance to shine. Nice shots, just gonna put it in. Good spot, and they're gonna toss it for DK.
Let's see if it's in time. It's a close play, but the monkey just punches Toad.
And somebody needs to check on the health status of Toad. I think he just got a concussion from that punch. My God.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody just go check him out.
Just
pow! Jesus!
Oh my goodness.
He just gave him a left hook just out of nowhere.
He gave him the left hook.
Dude, he gave him the business. I don't even know how to best describe that. Right center gap from Jimmy Neutron. Yet again, another good base hit.
Do anything, but no. Gets out single and advances to the corners.
Funky Kong in at third with 1 out. Though it's not much you go. Whoa! Wait a second.
The shell snipe, but still able to get Jimmy.
Yeah, well, Neutron decided to just sneak a little bit off base and not round back. That's on him. That's bad base running for that one. Good run scored. 2 runs for Ohio to get us started out, though.
I'm still trying to just get over the punch that DK just threw. That's illegal?
You'd like to think it is.
Okay.
It's about the nicest way I can phrase a situation like that. We go 0-2 in going into the top of the third. And Rory, this is quite fascinating that we have a literal deja vu moment for Ohio to just have the lead after a crazy situation like they did with the Wildwoods 1-uppers a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and I believe we also started out last game with Ohio leading, but now the Dreamers are looking to start their own rally of their own and come back into this. And Toad is stealing!
Nice call.
And able to get to it anyways, because the single was in.
Good hit and run to get things going for that one.
That could have been very dangerous if it was caught. Now, the barrel just barely gets on the ground. It just hops over Toadsworth, but they're able to advance the runners to second and third base. Now here we got Bowser Jr. up at bat, possibly hoping to make a hit to tie the game. Or maybe even take the lead for themselves, depending on how far they feel like going.
Watches
but the
2
counter's 0-2.
straight pass by. Oh!
Bowser Jr. with a hit of their own.
Yeah, but with that pop fly, though... Oh, it does pay
And
off.
with the star hit.
That's 1 run. That's 2 runs. We just tied the ball game.
Tie game.
Nicely used counter to be able to use that just in the nick of time.
Did he? Oh, tripping out over the colors.
Yeah, that paintball...
Unable to catch that ball.
That paintball almost turned into a bit of a travesty on that one. Ooh,
close play.
Call.
Oh, Bowser Jr.
Once again,
rolling over.
Once again, deemed as safe.
Now we got Hairbro recently acquired in from trade, and hoping to leave their mark, just like Firebro did over with the Blissful Glamours.
And
this hit is good enough.
Clears it. What a
Close
interesting play.
And here he comes again. Spin to win.
Yeah, we had literally spin to win in that situation. I mean, we were concerned about Donkey Kong's just straight up left hook. Bowser Jr. just basically stabbed him with spikes.
Bowser Jr. I believe is taking that hit from Donkey Kong personally. He did not like that, so he decided to bring his own force.
We see another tail Rory of. It looks like Ohio's got a shot.
What a hit! But is it fair? It's just foul.
And all of a sudden, Pillow Island Dreamers is saying, "Hold on, I'm not done yet.
We ain't out of here yet." Oh, the shell! Oh my god, what the play? Another close play!
Tagging yet again at third.
It's just T-poses on him! Violence is being enacted. DK threw a punch, and Pillow Island Dreamer said, "I do not like that. We are going to give our own punches."
With that, they're going to make the change early. It's going to be Diddy Kong now up to the mound.
Oh, here comes the banana ball.
Going to pour in a couple of star
Oh, he tried to
powers.
hit with their own star, but just misses.
Yeah, that retaliation would have potentially helped, but not this time around. It's another diving play from Brown Critter. Finally ends the chaos that happened.
Not before 3 runs have come in, and Island Dreamers have taken the lead.
Yeah, we rolled to the top of the order on this one, so this could be a chance for Ohio. They just need to not go 1, 2, 3 on this one. Grounder is going to be picked up safely by Red Magic Koopa in time.
Just taking it carefully so he can just bring it back to first. No rush.
DK, another circumstance goes to Hammer Bro, but
shell.
this time got a little lucky that the snipe from Trixie Kong. Second time I've done that. Dixie Kong. Don't know why I'm saying that today.
It's Trixie. Oh, and double play makes that all go away. Start at the top of the floor with Green Toad watching the first ball go by, and we see another banana ball from Diddy. Gets hit, and unfortunately with no item play, it's going to be an out. Nice power up the center. That was sounded violent.
Lightning McQueen now seeing if they can keep the ball rolling. Sure enough, they do so.
Yep, another one. And another hit!
Item play so far
violence.
today as a whole has just been fantastic to watch.
Yeah, I'm just mainly just seeing the power blocks and seeing what chaos they can bring. And another
Dive.
shell, but unfortunately the dive is going to end this 2 outs.
Brown Critter with another great play. It's just been so encouraging that every critter has just been monumental on their team for their defense. You see diving plays like that, it just continues to talk about their effort. And this was the same lineup that started us off, by the way, for Ohio and their crazy run from earlier. See if they're going to be able to repeat.
And that ball is hit high. I'm not sure if it's deep enough.
As that ball got close to the warning track, it's not going to fall off the wall. It's going to be Brown Critter's chance. You know, and that's the other thing, too, is that
that ball might be good, though.
It's just going foul at the last second. Literally, once again, just there.
The game of inches. We've even seen that multiple times tonight, where the ball is just barely even fair or barely foul.
Get enough spin on the ball, I guess that's what happens.
Well, that ball is hit deep, but unfortunately not in the gap. And that is 2 outs.
Yeah, another time one of their heavy hitters is not delivering on their home run output. And you can clearly kind of see that's been really taking their toll. Meanwhile, somebody who's been pretty reliable today has been Jimmy Neutron, albeit he got an out on this one. He's been pretty good today.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good hitters that we've seen it quite a bit tonight, for where there's hitters that normally we don't see them do a lot, but suddenly they show up and do fairly well. And that's always important for down the stretch for the season.
Agreed. Week 5 is coming to a close in our third game here, or excuse me, of our second game.
Second game.
Another diving
Oh, what
play
a
from Brown
steal.
Critter is going to force double play thanks to that.
Yeah.
That one, I mean, you look at it, it technically shouldn't have happened, but sure enough, Brown Critter just kind of makes the impossible possible thanks to a shot like that.
The chemistry with the it makes it incredibly useful. Well, that ball is just. I'm also starting to notice for the balls hit off the banana, it's a bit short, but alright, let's see how the place plays here. Oh, and the fire!
2 straight burns, does manage to land it, and Hammer Bro is on base.
1 second.
Green Dry Bones looking to cock back and see if he has a chance to launch this one into space. That
The
shot
ball is hit.
just
That was not in time.
It was close, but no cigar. Baby DK is able to get that one and secure it. And just like that, it is up to Ohio to not lose 2 straight games. Let's see if they're going to be able to come back now. Toadsworth swing and a miss on the first one.
Miss strike 1.
Right, Magic Koopa
That's
secures
one
out number 1. And again, we're at this case where we're about to go to 9-1-2 for their lineup. Beef Boss having no particular output success today. And it looks like
And
that
I don't think
will
it's going to continue as well. There's only 1 more hour remaining.
All that's left. Last hope is one they named Diddy
The
Kong.
deep shot. Does anything come in? If the fireball comes in, but it's not enough. And the shape of Ohio today is the shape of an L with 2 losses.
Yeah, no kidding. Bit of a tough one for Ohio, especially since right behind them is the Wildwoods 1-uppers. To understand the impact of this here, it was an 8-5. Pardon me, I said that incorrectly. It is a 9-5 Wildwoods 1-uppers right now, I believe is my record that I've got correct. Goodness gracious, Jordan. 9-6. We got it. We're figuring it out, chat. The state of Ohio appears to be in quite a state of disarray, as that is now making them 9-5 at this point. So essentially speaking, we're going to see whether or not that we're going to run into some big problems following up this one here.
Yeah, the 1-uppers did not sweep, correct?
The
Or did they?
1-uppers, let me go check my records just to be absolutely certain.
No, they did sweep. So they are.
Yeah, I mistook them for
So
the
the
Mets who didn't
1-uppers
sweep
are.
today.
Yeah, 1-uppers are 10-5. So and right now Ohio is currently 9-5. Currently, at the moment, the Wildwood 1-uppers are leading the Bowser Kingdom division. So
Yeah, at this point,
this is very important. This next game.
This next game basically determines what rankings are going to look like going into week 6, which is going to be a crazy situation all in all. Just to take a quick second before we get into game 3 here tonight, just to understand also the impact coming up for this chat. The Wildwoods 1-uppers face the new New York Mets. The Star Road Superstars face off against Ohio. So all in all, the top 2 teams of both conferences will be fighting each other next week to really solidify what their positions are. So if you wanted to see some good dang baseball, that's going to be the one that you're going to want to tune into. That is for a fact.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very exciting finale, especially ending with the Superstar versus Ohio, which
Hey.
It's gonna be a fantastic. It's a fantastic closer.
Chat, it's very clear that I need to fire my own self here. Can you do me a favor? I need somebody to post the Game 2 screenshot that I just had 5 seconds ago, because I just closed it out and goofed up on that one. My bad. I am so sorry. Thank you in advance for your contribution. All right, we're going to get the next game ready to go. This is going to be a do-or-die situation for the state of Ohio, because in this final series, in this final matchup for Week 5, we're about to find out whether or not that Ohio is going to need to maintain its shape or maybe revitalize said shape going into next week here. It's fine. Just we'll go back into the bot and grab it.
I'm working on that right now.
Appreciate that. Here we go. Game 3. Pillow Island Dreamers and Ohio. Pillow Island Dreamers having a great outing today. This will help them out at least a little bit here, as that will right now put them at 6-8 for their record. Doesn't necessarily quite mean that they have playoffs contention, but at least that more solidifies them as a promising third place recipient for the season. So we wrap that on a nice diving play from Brown Critter. Time for us to change sides as we move on to the next one. And yes,
Yeah.
Daffy, we have to make sure to, of course, provide your sponsors, the Pillow Island Pillows. Good play from Red Magicoop to keep things rolling. Next up is going to be Baby DK.
Okay. It's the score sheet is posted at the
right on.
nursery.
Thanks, Roy. Appreciate that. Dixie Kong on first. Donkey Kong with 2 outs, looking to see what they can bring. No home runs yet to bring to the stack. And not looking to change that yet, but that is a great right center shot, as that's going to be Dixie Kong making her way to third, thanks to the good hit from Donkey Kong.
Yeah, now it's the runners in the corners of 2 outs. So getting a 2-out rally can always start like making up big things.
And just like that, with said big things, they're trying to carry that one high and deep. Bomb is tossed out, but nowhere near the 2 folks in the outfield. Start here.
In one last stream.
We're going to start out here with 0-0 to get things going. Rory, I promise at some point I'll actually do this correctly. I promise.
It's okay. This is the last game of the night.
Hammer, bro.
And that ball is going
God.
deep. Is it far? It's gone.
Carry that thing out of here. First pitch, first strike. And that is a huge exclamation point for Pillow Island Dreamers to get us started out here.
Start out with a star pitch. Donkey Kong must be furious. Didn't like how I feel the first pitch get taken out, and then another big hit. But I don't have the shells to come in time, but
Yeah.
not in time.
Yeah, too little, too late. One out. Buttercup coming up to the plate.
Another out by the Brown Critter.
Of course, Green Toad, another great acquisition from the Glitzville Glamours.
Oh.
A 429 batting average here today, or excuse me, for the season so far.
Ball is just squeaking by Toadsworth. But he's not getting by Brown Critter. He's a brick wall in that field today.
Yeah, 2 punch outs yet again from Brown Critter, and let's see what Ohio can bring. Right now, they are not the best shape. They're looking to see what they can do to really revitalize that conversation.
That's a great solid hit out to left center field.
Yeah, left center is going to keep them rolling. This is Jimmy Neutron. Going to look to see what kind of inventions he can cook up for success on this one.
Unfortunately, it's a bit of a grounder that will lead to a double play, which is not what you want to see. A surprise charger coming out of Toadsworth. Normally you expect him to be your slap hitter.
A jump and a dive to be able to get to that one. I was not ready for that.
I wasn't ready for that one. No. Gotta pull out all the tricks.
It's time for Lightning McQueen to carry on.
Lightning McQueen is trying to carry on, but it is just caught up too high to be able to Funky Kong to catch that ball, and we have one out.
Red Magic Koopa. Oh, okay. Another one that goes Brown Critter once again.
We are seeing the balls go very much to left center field, but varying degrees. That ball is deep. I don't think it's going to get out of here.
Yeah, it looks like it carried just a little bit too much loft. And yeah, Funky Kong isn't the fastest of them all, but doesn't mean that he doesn't still give some quick effort for a shot like that. We go 1, 2, 3, and a chance for Ohio to see if they have a chance to make this comeback. We're going to go 9-1-2 for the batting lineup here up next.
Yeah, Beat Boss hasn't really been having a whole lot of success so far, but you know, it all could change. And just like that, it does. We got a single off the first bat.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a small shakeup, and that is exactly the kind of shakeup that you need here. Maybe a shake with that said burger and fries that Beef Boss was trying to offer you earlier.
You know, another great hit. We have runners in the corners.
Yeah, good.
I was gonna talk about other things. When was the last time you actually had a shake?
Oh my gosh, that's a great question, actually. You know what's sad is I can't remember.
Yeah, sometimes it's gonna be like that. Unfortunately, double play, but the game is now tied.
Yeah, it's kind of you won, but at what cost? See if Dixie Kong can get on base and maybe set up an opportunity for Donkey Kong here.
But no, it's gonna get out, and the game is now tied going into the fourth. And we see Hammer Bro, who is responsible for the one run earlier in the game, coming up to on deck.
Yeah, gonna be a big one to see what happens here. Rematch Koopa, grounder to Toadsworth to get things kicked off.
But the shell did not come in time.
Hammer Bro's Spinneroonie. It's been quite a signature for him and his brothers.
Mm-hmm. That ball is hit deep, but I don't think it's far enough.
It's going to be short again. No lava in sight for them either, so Baby DK is going to secure that one, no problem. And looking like this is going to be a 1-2-3 inning, pending no craziness from Green Dry Bones, and it looks like I'm correct. Ooh!
Oof.
We've seen a couple of those here today where there was a bit of a struggle. We're going to bottom of the fourth. And if you want to line up in any team so far, this is the one that you want to have for a situation like this here, Rory.
Yeah, it's a quote-unquote a lot of killers. You have any one of these people could hit this ball out.
Yeah, exactly, because that one is still carrying, but Buttercup got there real fast, so good catch.
Yeah. That was a great job. You got the one out, but you still have two other big hitters on the way, so your job's not done yet.
Yeah, that one was a huge go-ahead opportunity. But Buttercup, you just saw make a dead sprint over to center field. It was really the difference maker for a situation like that.
Well, instead of going for the deep shot, we opt for the single, which, that's all. As we've seen multiple times is like today, singles is all you need, and you build up a whole bunch of them, you get a bunch of runs. But Funky Kong would like to go hit it deep, and unfortunately, it's not deep enough. As we lead the two outs, we're still on first. A nice catch by Hammer Bro, and that is retiring the side. And we're back up to the top of the 5th with the game tied at 1.
Yeah, this is going to be a do-or-die inning. Once again, to reiterate the importance of this situation right now, the Ohio team is currently 9-5 right now. Since the Wildwoods 1-uppers went for 3-0 today, they are at 10-5, but their conference record is not as great as Ohio's is. So if they win this one, they will still maintain the #1 seed going into week 6. However, if they lose, they are now 2nd place to the Wildwoods 1-uppers.
And Dusty could no longer be like in their hands.
Absolutely.
That's a nice hit from Toad. Got a runner on base, but with 2 outs, you gotta do something, because else you're just leaving it to fate for a walk-off.
Lightning McQueen previously having a clutch home run in their jeans. That's not going to be in this heart of the cards, though. We go to the bottom of the 5th. See what Ohio can bring to the table as we go 8-9-1.
Yeah, this is not usually the lineup where you expect to find a hero, but heroes can always come in unexpected places. The Toads were charging very early.
Rounder, the Red Magic
With the
Koopa.
booze. No dice.
Beef Boss, of course, coming off that big single last inning. Maybe another one. Never.
Unfortunately, not. Alright. Diddy Kong up to bat, and with 2 outs, we're gonna see if the ball's gonna hit it deep, and that's gonna be a fair ball. And, hold on just yet. We're not going extras just yet.
Maybe a bit of fortune. Baby DK.
Oh,
Try to get it down the
foul.
the left field line.
Left field line. The slap hit. It's fair. We got runners at 2nd and 1st now. 2 outs.
Line shot to right center pays off. All you got to do is just get past Dixie Kong, and you may have a more guaranteed shot. Dixie Kong just needs 1 base hit to make this happen.
Dixie Kong hits it far.
To right center, but caught by Buttercup. We're going extra innings.
You get free extra baseball.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in here, chat. Hopefully, if you're joining us here on YouTube, we are excited to have you as a part of this set journey. Check out all the playlists and all the previous games here over at youtube.com/@levelupfc.
Oh, that's a charge hit, but it's popped way up, and the bomb's not gonna be in time. Double bombed.
Yeah, high flyer.
Now it's gonna be curious to see if we see Bowser Jr. retire with a start hit of their own.
So I also have to say this. If the Pillow Island Dreamers do not score this inning, this is going to be a travesty, because remember, Donkey Kong leads off in this for Ohio. Wait a minute.
Yep, that
Wait a
ball is
second.
deep.
Where's Funky Kong? Oh, they got so
That's
lucky.
off the wall.
It was at the tip of the wall. That was inches from being a go-ahead home run.
Unfortunately, now we have Hammerbro now up to bat, and Hammerbro could just put 2 on the board. Unfortunately, it's the fire.
Wait, with the bomb.
Oh, the bomb!
Wait.
Oh my
Wait a second.
goodness!
And the go-ahead run does score. There's too much happening, and that's a stand-up triple thanks to that.
The fire, the bombs. It's like a war zone out here.
Yeah, no kidding. This was like the glove spot. It looked like it was gonna wrap it up, but no.
It's just right place, right time for Hammerbro.
This one's gonna have no interference though, so thank goodness it was only 1, but that doesn't mean that
might be enough.
I mean, they've had this exact lineup before and had no runs scored as a result of it, so either Ohio responds back to it, or it's a game over and Pillow Island Dreamers end up making this Wildwoods 1-uppers back to 1st place.
Oh, it's just over his head. That might be a double.
Line shot
Yeah.
to start things out. And
Oh no!
probably could have been, but they just decided to play it safe.
I guess they're playing safe.
Now the tying run at first.
Oh, that might be a double play. And it is. Down over their final out. Now it's up to Funky Kong to see if they can get themselves out of here.
There was a lot of
But-
hope to start this inning. And now it looks like we just leave our hopes to Funky Kong,
Funky,
who
and
had it knocked
unfortunately
out of
it's
here.
foul. And we're down to 2 strikes.
Just opting for
And
the
by the looks of
contact.
things, it's fair. Alright.
Jimmy Neutron not even moving over for that one. If this is the time to have Jimmy Neutron have a base hit, this is going to be now. Jumps over the head
It's
of Hammer
over.
Bro. Funky Kong is going to just make the round back
Just say
to
a
second.
Alright.
And maybe
And
the
you-
perfect moment just popped up, because now that Lightning McQueen is showing tired, I don't think they're going to make the pitching change.
Yeah, and it's for Toadsworth.
Toesworth. Oh my
Oh,
God!
magic catch!
What a
And with
catch!
that, there's the Ohio shape is now completely in L.
Ohio,
3-0 to Pillow Island Dreamers.
for the first time this season, an upset and a half has taken place. The major moves that the Pillow Island Dreamers have made has clearly paid off. A GG's over to them, but their playoff hopes still not likely to take place. But you know what, though? Hammer Bro does deserve the praise after the sensational performance he did here today.
Yeah, that it's ended up looking like even though in the ends where it's like Fire Bros made such a big impact for Glitzville Glamours, the trades end up working out fairly well for the Pillow Dreamers with the sweep of Ohio.
Yeah, safe to say it was more than worth it to make the decisions that they did for this roster. So I give them a lot of credit. The fact that it looked risky to go to Hammer Bro, who's had a tougher season so far, I give Daffy a lot of praise for that one. It's clear after 3-0ing, maybe they should have done this trade last week. Maybe that should have been something that happened beforehand. So, well, chat, this is not the updated standings, but we're just going to take a quick look at this one last time to just kind of give a recap of our findings here. The New York Mets will end out at 10-5 for this season. Funny enough, also at 10-5 is Wildwood's One-Uppers and Bowser Kingdom. With that, that is a 9-6 record for Ohio and a 7-8 record for Glitzville Glamours. Excuse me, I have that wrong.
Now
Sorry.
they're 4-11.
Pillow Island Dreamers are 7-8, I meant to say. All in all, a lot of matchups. Made some pretty big changes here tonight. Some performances that were out of this world from every team here imaginable tonight. Rory, it's been a pleasure to have you be in the booth. It has been a long day, so we're going to probably call it here.
Mhm.
Anything else you'd like to say to the wonderful crew and audience before we wrap it up here for tonight, though?
Honestly, thank you for having me. It's been a blast. I had a whole lot of fun commentating and watching these games play out live and in front of me. And if you need me back in the booth, I can come back if you need, but I'm more fun. I do have a lot of fun watching on the sidelines and seeing just how well my team and everyone else's team does.
No doubt about it. Well, it was a pleasure to hang out with you. Good luck to the rest of your team for the rest of the season. You've got a lot of potential, given the fact that you guys are literally on a dominating win streak going into week 6 and potentially playoff baseball following that. So I'm going to end it out here. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. ASL, I love you very much too. So have a great night, and we'll see you next week for week 6. Do or die for some of our teams here in the Mania League.
See you then.